Hello. Good evening, everyone. It's 1 minute to 11 p.m. now here in the Philippines. And like I said, uh, in the last stream, I would be properly prepared this time. And I am. So, uh, here we are with the cool, super cute overlay, like welcome to my cafe. I'm wearing the uniform as promised in the previous stream where I showed everyone the concept art of what I was going for. And yeah, so today, just the usual, we be working on a few comps and then we're going to pick a Pokemon from the Kofi list and where we'll be drawing and stuff today. But first of all, let me fix some stuff here. Okay. I'm just making sure my mic is in check. 1 million beers for Count Cannoli. Okay. Uh, yeah, sure. I could. We could serve beers at the cafe. Anything for Mr. Count Cannoli. So yes, welcome everyone. Welcome back and welcome for the new people arriving on the stream. So I'd actually want to share a bit about the layout before I get into the actual drawing, and then I'll talk about a little bit of the cafe. So there's actually a name to this cafe, yeah. And oh my goodness, hi Watage! Nice to see you. Happy you could pass by. So there's actually a bunch to share because I put some thought into what I wanted the design to be for my cute little cafe and whatnot. And so let's first talk about the layout I have here. So the layout, as you can see, has a table facing towards you guests. A very simple chat box. Yes, that is green tea. I'm so glad that you noticed. So the table here has a empty plate for you guests. Yes, that is your plate. And what that plate is for, basically, yes, that is a cheesecake. I love blueberry cheesecake, so that is served there by default. But going back to the cute table and the cute plate, so the what the plate is for, yes, cheesecake. What the plate is for is interactive with the tips that are received throughout the stream, yes? So if someone gives a tip and a request for food, I will draw that food on stream and it will be placed on that plate. So I have a placeholder example that I drew before I went to bed last night. It's not as detailed as the other things on the table, but we call it default cheese. So this default slice of cheese is what the request food would look like if someone asks for food for me to serve and cook in the, cafe kitchen for you guys to have there while I draw. Yes? So that's basically what the table is for. If anyone's hungry or thirsty, we can put drinks on the plate too. I'm not picky, etc., etc. So yes, that's the main overlay. That's the idea of my cafe. Excuse me. A little disclaimer for everyone at the moment. If my mic picks up the rain, it's because the country is going over a tropical depression right now. So if my mic picks up heavy rain or my connection, slowly fades out a bit during the stream. That's because of the typhoon and stuff. But yes, um, moving forward, yes, everyone, there's cheese on the plate. Again, that's the default cheese. That's the default test cheese because I was testing to see what foods would fit on the plate. Yeah. I originally wanted to make the sample food like maybe the slice of the blueberry cheesecake I have there on default. But it was what 6 a.m. in the morning and I was so busy working already. I just decided to put the default cheese and because I like cheese. Who doesn't like cheese? I know there's people who don't like cheese, but I like cheese. And I hope you guys like cheese too, so I'm sorry there's gonna be that default cheese there until someone tips for, you know, a different kind of food on the table, yeah? And double checking anything else. Okay, anyway, moving forward, so as you can see, the cute little costume is finally here from the concept art. I changed a little bit, just a little bit, from a half apron to a full apron. So Yagi is now decked out with the cutest Victorian maid outfit and a little bow because I'm just such a big fan of hair bows. Even the little chat box has a bow for you guys, for you guests, etc. And here, let me show off what will be posted later over on Twitter. But since everyone's here in the stream, you get to see it here in the cafe first before I put it on Twitter. Here we go. So this is the new official sheet for the maid Yagi. Excuse me. And she's decked out with still the iconic microphone and still keeping that very monstrous sharp morphing tongue. But this time it has a cute little front and back view. Cleaner kind of look, so it matches the UI, a very cafe look. But yeah, this will be posted later, so you can get a deeper look, quote unquote, into the design for maid Yagi. But of course, default Yagi, that one that I still draw and stuff, is still a viable Yagi. This one's just the cafe Yagi. They're still Yagi, just I put her in a dress. same difference. Okay, now that's all in order. Again, good evening, everyone. We are now going to start with doing some work. And once again, I'll be get voltage in the matrix next. That was actually an idea I had for a high voltage episode, right? But then I didn't know how to write that down much yet, but I did want to do it because Ursa's all fashionable and oh, the bell rung. Oh, we got a subscription. Thank you so much for subbing. Welcome to the channel, Salty. Okay, as I was saying, there was an idea for Vault in a maid dress, but the shorter one, not the longer one. Because she's tall. She's very tall. I really like maid dresses. I'm more of a fan of like the full aproned ones, like the one Yagi's wearing right now. It's just very elegant in a sense. And then the shorter dressed ones, or the ones with a kind of open open apron on the top part, but they still keep like the hole underneath. I think that one's the more common one for costumes. But either way, it's still super cute. Okay, so excuse me. I apologize if have like my hems and coughs and all that. The rain is not treating me very well. My allergies are very bad. Okay, so anyway, let's get into the drawing thing. And again, before I start, if just for the people who are just coming in asking about the cheese on the table, again, this table is for you guests. It's completely interactable with the tips. So if there's a tip with a request of food, I don't mind what food it is. If it's a cake, if it's omurice and you want me to draw something on there with the ketchup and all, if it's a drink, I will put it there if requested on the tip. But for now, everyone gets that default cheese while we still don't have any tips for orders, yes? So it'll be like your little personal table. It's the guest's table, yes? Okay, everyone, let's get to drawing. So again, we're gonna start with commissions tonight. And right after, we'll get into picking something for the... Yes, everyone can get a cheese on the side of your cheese, Zimli. Oh. Sisig. Okay. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to fill in a guest order first before we start commission since someone ordered sisig. Okay. For my fellow people in the West, let me introduce you to sisig, yes? Okay, sisig for the guests. Let's let's get this done. Are we just okay, my dear guest, what do you think? Do we give the sisig rice or do we just give them sisig? No rice, just the sisig? Okay, just the sisig for our guest Anon. Thank you so much for the tip, and let's fulfill your order then. Okay. So I want this to be a really cute looking sisig. We're gonna give it the egg on top and everything. Yes, you better be hungry while you're here on my stream. Everyone gets to eat. Oh yes, and if you guys haven't noticed, there is actually a name to Yagi's cafe. It's called Cabra Cafe. And she is the singular maid at this very cute cafe. Ordering a knuckle sandwich. My goodness, Circle, do you just want to get kicked in by Yagi's hooves or something? Okay, so this is the the base of our yes, but with bread. Okay. This will be the base of our sisig. It's going to look like this. Since it's just gonna be the sisig without the rice. uh, oh, there's no plate because it's going to be served on the plate, Wataga. It's we have a plate there. We don't need another plate. I mean, if the sisig is spicy. Sizzling plate. Yeah, some sisigs are on sizzling plates, that's true. If not most, actually. I'm not a chef. I like making desserts. Okay, right now it's like really rough. Wait, do we have another order? Okay, I guess we're making another plate for the sisig. Okay. A plate for the sisig and the sisig. Thank you so much, Sen. I will make a plate for the sisig. I feel like in the future, I might have to make a little note there for people who want to interact with the table. Like a menu or something. Who knows? What do you guys think? What do you guys want to do with that table? Or if you just want me to randomly drop food whenever someone orders. It can be whatever food. I'm down to see what cuisine you guys from other parts of the world. Menu. Oh yeah, yeah, we could do that special order thing. Oh, okay. The it didn't show up on stream because it was sent through Kofi. But I'm going to. Okay, we're gonna have the sisig up for a while, and then after one commission, I will put the Kofi request asking for more cheese on the plate from Zimni. Thank you so much. So we'll have more cheese. What kind of cheese do you want is the question. Do you want just more slices of those giant pieces of cheese, or is there a specific cheese? Just let me know. Blue cheese. It will depend on what the guess. Same slice, but stacked. Okay, I can do that. I do need to make a cleaner cheese anyway because that cheese was drawn with a mouse. I did not use my tablet for that. It was the last thing I drew before I went to bed, so more cheese. Okay, for sisig, sisig is like a bunch of little pieces, but I want to still retain that kind of feel that sisig has. I haven't had sisig in a while now that it's brought up. Hmm. Hello, welcome back, chef friends. Nice to see you here. Okay, I guess next time, everyone, for fairness sake, and just so I don't get mixed up, for the food orders on the on the table, it will only be from stream, because if I'm going to have to check through Kofi, it might get mixed up with whoever wants to order food in the future. Okay, so we have the initial sisig. Hello, Skirb. Yes, there is cheese on the plate. Excuse me. I'm so excited to collate this in. Okay, I'm so curious. How many of you people, my dear guests, came into the stream hungry? Or just haven't eaten their dinner slash breakfast slash lunch? Okay. Okay, good to know you just ate. All right, time. Oh, yeah, right. Before I forget. Oops, my pen hit the table. Oh yeah, I realized I cut myself off earlier, but for my friends from the West, my guests watching from the West, sisig is a Philippine cuisine. Sometimes it's spicy, sometimes it isn't. That's usually served like it's a bunch of pork, sometimes served on a sizzling plate. So that's what this order is. Yeah. Okay. Now let's color the sisig and we'll put it on the plate. Starting with the plate itself, I'd like to go for the traditional dark plate that you'd see some C6 have when it's a sizzling plate. Whoops. Whoops. Excuse me. And now for the sisig because it's the darker thing in the palette. Thank you. I'm happy you think it looks yummy. Ooh. Oh yeah, right. Okay, it's not quite looking like sisig yet. That's because I haven't colored in the other pieces in a sisig since it's like kind of mixed in pieces. So that's what we're going to be putting. Really gotta get all those little details of sisig in. And especially because this is our first order of the night. Yeah? Making sure I double check as I zoom out. Excuse me. Whoops. Hello, Nick. Welcome to my cafe. I am cooking right now. Okay, now we gotta add the little spicy things. I forgot what they're called. Oh yeah, see you late. Thank you. trying to keep the piece as warm as possible. The sila for the piece will help adjust the tone so it's not too overloaded. The last thing I'll color in is the egg because it's fairly easy. Okay. Now let's color in the egg. Excuse me. Whoops. Yes. Have I seen the Minecraft movie teaser? No, but I did get DMs from friends about it. I will check on it later. If I haven't fallen asleep, then if I when I wake up later. But don't tell me the details. Yes, okay, something I don't know. Don't tell me something I don't know. I'd like to see it for myself. Whoops, that's kind of dull in color. Gonna give it just a little bit. Okay. Now, we're not quite done. Whoops. Wow. We'll adjust a bit of the egg. I do want to make that stand out. Especially the yolk. It's nice to see a well-made egg for breakfast. Hello. Welcome to the cafe. Then we'll just put some warm tones. Hello, Dunk. Welcome to the cafe. Okay, so here's the sisig. Let's place it on the plate. It's our first order of tonight. Exciting. So here it is. Quite big, but it fits on the plate. Whoops. There we go. Sisig is served. Wow, that is a lot of sisig for without rice too, by the way. So I hope you guys brought your own rice. I'm pretty sure that's enough for all of you, right? I'm sorry, the request was just sisig. But oh my goodness, Heidi! Super D! Welcome to my cafe! So nice to have you! Oh my goodness. Okay, so again, I'll do the next order for Zimli, who wanted more cheese. So enjoy that sisig while it lasts. After this next commission, we're gonna put the next order up, which is gonna be cheese times 2 or 3. They just asked for more cheese. Okay, so we're going to work on this piece right here. So this is for a friend, a personal one. So they wanted this one is a design commission, and I actually didn't plan to do design commissions, but in this case, this is a design that I'm collaborating on with a friend for their shop. So if you see this character floating around, it's probably not owned by me anymore. But I collab with this friend for designs and whatnot. So it's fine for me to stream this publicly, just so you guys know. The reason why I didn't want to do design commissions on stream is because during the process, I won't be able to complete it all the way. I'll have to pause in between phases such as sketching, and then I'll have to send it over, and then I won't be able to proceed without feedback. Therefore, we can only do ones that I know I can complete immediately on stream, so I can walk you through my process as I promised previously. I'm here to share my techniques, and I don't want to cut you guys short. Unless the stream lasts too long, then I might have to. But for now, since we are at this phase of streaming, I would like to deliver only complete pieces to you guys, my guests. Anyway, resuming to this, this is a mermaid design. They didn't give me anything specific. The only thing they asked for is a pink mermaid, whereas the direction and everything else is up to me. So I went with this kind of very mean black pearl feeling mermaid. I'm not sure if I wanted the pearls to be color black for this one or if I wanted to keep them white and then make the coral portions black, but I just wanted her to be very like not really deep sea, just kind of punk princess kind of feel. But that's what I'm going for with her. Okay.
What? What?
She does. To give her that kind of grumpy look. One moment. Just making sure everything's in order. Excuse me. Oh, the bell rang. Oh, Zirko, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the cafe. I love the sound of the bell. So cute. Hello, welcome. Hello, Miss Maid. Can you draw a cat on my omelette with chili sauce? Um, I would, but again, the orders are only for the tips right now. So I don't get overwhelmed with requests. Right now, there's still another order in queue, but that's to be done after this commission. Hi, Redsty. Yeah, it's just the usual late night stuff. I'm not much of a daytime person. Yeah, working at night just feels so much better. Hello, Shadow Wolf. Welcome to the cafe. Ooh, casual Ria, you say? I wonder what she wears casually. Oh, well, I'll be looking forward to what you make. Sounds exciting. Okay, right now, I'm working on the teeth, but kind of having some issues here. Okay, never mind. Solved. We'll just fix that in the coloring phase. Okay. Oh my goodness, people might get distracted with her abs. I mean, who wouldn't? A good pair of abs are always a very pleasant sight to see. Why is the stream up so late? I'm sorry. This maid likes to work at night, not during the day. Hi, Friendly Poe. The program is Ibis Paint on the PC, but you can get this on mobile too, or on the iPad, or any kind of other thing that isn't a PC or a laptop. Though the PC version is paid, mind you, you can get it for free, however, but with a trial. But on mobile, you can have it permanently. You just won't have access to all the brushes and patterns and whatnot. Okay, now that we have the face done, and thankfully this character has a very simple style of face, we can go to the rest of the character. Excuse me. How long have I been using Ibis Paint? I've been using Ibis Paint for more than a decade. I've had Ibis Paint for a very long time on my old iPad too, until my friend gave me a tablet, and I am now able to use it on my setup. And I was really happy that Ibis had a PC version because I just love this UI. I'm just very comfortable in it. Am I ever gonna try Clip Studio Paint? Maybe, if you let me borrow it, Scurb. If I come over. I'll steal a Clip Studio Paint from your PC. Oh wow, there's 24 of you guys now. Welcome, my guests. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far, even though we're just starting. How does one go about commissioning me? I sometimes have them open on Twitter, and I do some privately on Discord for friends. So you can head to my Twitter and give it a follow and check if I've posted that I'm taking commissions. Though they're at very quick intervals, I would like to let everyone know that, because I usually take only 1 or 2 slots. And especially with the current queue right now, since I want everything finished, because most of the queue had been delayed due to one college, but now I am no longer in college because I'm a graduate. So I have all the free time I have to finish all the comms that were put on hold because of that set time. Oh my goodness, Maria people, hello. Oh, thank you so much, Sixbeer. Oh, don't worry, Scurb. I'll find a way to steal that from your PC. One of these days, one of these days. You'll wake up and find Clip Studio Paint gone. It's gonna be in my belly. I've eaten it. Okay, now that I'm looking at the sketch, I've had this sketch for a while, and I have no idea what's going on here in the torso. I understand that I'm looking at a ribbed corset. Huh. You know what? We'll work with it. I'll figure. I'll figure it out. Can't wait for the PC throat long. We out of Clip Studio Paint. Oh yeah, I do remember recording that birthday thing. Yes. Was a while ago, but I remember recording it. I think I still have the recording somewhere, but I can't dig through it right now. Ugh, those look heavy, ma'am. Oh, it's no worries. Ruria racked and ruined. V6000 is gonna be epic. Oh, I love that it's number 6. My favorite number. Looking forward to it. You seem like you have a lot of plans for it. Okay, right now I'm just kind of going over all the main shapes first because I see that I've done a lot of things here. Like, I've done this chest piece here, and then the waist piece is this ribs thing, but I don't need to do that right now. We're just gonna do the main shapes first so I know where everything goes, right? And then once the whole shape is done and done and done, that's when I'm gonna add all the extra things so I'm not too overwhelmed. And I can't complain about this design because I made it. This was my choice, so I'll have to deal with whatever past me has chosen. I'll just have to figure out how to translate what I was trying to put here, because I think I had this here for a month now. I don't even remember. I just know the general idea, but I don't remember what I was doing here. But I will revise things. So on, so forth. Fish. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so happy you think made Yagi look so cute. I was so happy putting her in a dress. Like, I was all smiling and giggling while lining that. I was like, oh, she's so cute. She is like a little friend. My little nightmare goat in a dress. So cute. Who am I drawing? Oh, this is a design I'm making for a friend. Cause it's a commission. Yeah, hands. I like drawing hands very much. It's one of the few things I really enjoy drawing. Other thing is food. Whoops. Excuse me. Oh, welcome back, Trev. Nice to see you back. Yeah, as promised, she's in a costume. We put her in her uniform. All ready to serve foods. Oh, I kind of like the rough sketch here. Be so happy to line you. She's a goat, not a calico. She's not a cat. More characters need more cute maid outfits. Yeah, true. I agree. But I have a love for both the maid outfits if I get to wear them. And the Playboy bunny outfits, I think those are just splendid. I'm just such a sucker for maid outfits because I love tea parties. Haven't been able to have one recently though. It's storming. Ooh. Makes me sad. Oh yes, I do love the Victoria housekeeping faction. I have Lycon. But I really, really wanted Rena. But I have Ellen, Lycon, and Corin. Corin's my favorite because Twin Tails. Adorable. But I love Rena because she has the long dress. I just need Rena to complete all the Victoria housekeeping and I'll be so happy. I don't need any other characters anymore. I just want them. No, you know, earlier in a server I was in, there were people rolling for Jane Doe, and one of them screamed really hard when her role was Soldier 11, like the S popped up and stuff, and they screamed really hard. It hurt my ears and all. I'm happy with the maids. I just want all of the maids. I even have like Butler Boo. He was my first S Bang Boo because he is so cute. Yes, I am using Ibis on PC. I did mention it earlier. Yeah, my team is also currently all ice, the mono ice with the Shark Boo, Ellen, and then with her engine, C6 Sokaku, and then Lycon. I just don't have his engine, sadly. So I'm using one of the makeshift ones. Am I considering dropping cash to get Jane? No, because I'd prefer plushies over Jane. And again, I want Rena. Like, Jane would be nice, but I'm not a fan of police. I want Rena so bad. I have her engine, but no Rena. Very sad. Youch. Yes, I know, Rat Lady, but I can still get Polychrome, no worries. But she's not really my priority. I still really want Alexandrina. She's so cute. And Lycon's engine. And then I'd have everyone completed. I have Corin's, Ellen's completed. Lycon, I have no engine. Rena, I have her engine, but I have no Rena. So I could have my whole Victoria housekeeping. Man, I put so much fins on this lady. My goodness. Goodness gracious. Oh, it hurts. It hurts seeing everyone have Rena but me. She's the one I really wanted at the start because my friend was like, Billy is free. I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll try. So I enjoyed, and then I got Billy, and then Corin was also free at the time. So I was like, oh my gosh, I really want this maid girl. And then they gave me the maid girl, and I was like, okay, now I want Rena. And then I never got Rena. Instead, I gave me Ellen and Lycon, but not Rena. Freedom Planet? I'm I heard I've heard that name before. I know one of my friends made Freedom Planet. I think she also does VTubing now. But I know Freedom Planet. I've heard that before. Wait. Freedom Planet. I know she made Freedom Planet. I've heard that name before. Ah, yes, okay. I was not wrong. Yes, my friend was the one who made Freedom Planet. I think she does VTubing now. Not sure, but I just know. I know. I double checked. Like I had to look through my Twitter and see which moods. Yeah, she made Freedom Planet. I was in a voice like she's in my server too. I was in a VC with her not too long ago. She's really cool. She's so sweet. Hi Skybass, welcome back. Yes, as promised. I made the overlay. We put Yagi in her uniform, and now the cafe is open to serve. probably should have done this on a separate layer. But I'm confident. Confident. Not confident, not confident. I don't know what that had. Okay, okay. It's all good. All fine. Everything is okay. We gotta we gotta design this quick. We have an order of cheese to put on the plate. So we can make sure anyone else who suddenly orders food will get their food as soon as possible. We don't like keeping our guests waiting. Oh yes, Skybest, the table. Okay, because you weren't here earlier for the use of the table, the explanation of the guests table. So the table is interactable with tips that come from you fellow guests. So if there's a tip with a request, an order of food, I will draw that food and put it on the plate for after every piece of art I do, as long as the stream is live. So we had the order immediately earlier who asked for sisig, which is Filipino cuisine. So I drew that sisig here before I started on this piece. And there's currently another order in line from Zimli who asked for just cheese. Just cheese. But yes, I can now serve you guys food. You can watch me cook it too. Okay, right now we're almost done with all like the shapes and stuff. Oh yes, that's blueberry cheesecake, not pie. It's default there along with the matcha latte. Whoops. Because those are my favorite treats to have when I'm having a tea party. Except that cheesecake is smaller. Because tea parties don't usually have full cake. Yes, that blueberry cheesecake is for everyone. That's why it's facing towards you guests. And if you want to hold the teapot, you may. Ooh, I've heard about Baraka coffee. I think my dad talks about it a lot. Yeah, Papa Yagi talks about coffee a lot. And then Mama Yagi talks about food a lot. That's why I like desserts. Papa Goat and Mama Goat. What part of drawing do you think is the hardest for me? Oh, okay, that one's actually a hard question because I don't generally have a difficulty with any of the stages. The thing I have difficulty with is not the stages of drawing, but it would depend on what's given to me, right? Because I like working on my preferences as someone who does a lot of character design, right? I'm more on character design and th- all that. So when there's something that's not in my preference, I have a hard time enjoying. Like over detailed characters or etc. etc. But if it's a character of my taste, then that's where I have just the easiest time at the time of my life, so on and so forth. So it's not really the phases, it's what I'm drawing that I have difficulty with. Hi, Sad. Welcome to the cafe. Can I do a backflip? I think Maid Yagi can do a backflip. One sec. Maid Yagi. Can I backflip? Woo! She did it. She did a backflip. Oh wait, Skirb missed it. Okay, Skirb, please look. Yagi will do another backflip. The maid will do a backflip. Okay, Yagi backflip. Okay, here she goes. Oh my goodness, so talented. She's such a well-trained maid. She cooks, she cleans, she backflips for the guests. Such a good maid. 10 out of 10 maid. Whoa, we peaked at... We hit over 29 guests now in the cafe. Actually, one of my goals at the moment is to hit 50 guests in this cafe. So it would be almost there if we hit 30 guests. That's so cool. Thank you so much for visiting. Oh, is my mic that quiet? Wait. I put my gain a bit lower. Let me put that up. Okay, I put my gain up just a little bit. Is it too loud, my dear guests, or is it just fine? Okay, wait, let me put up the gain just a itty bitty more. Okay, is this volume alright? It's not too loud. I put it a little bit over the middle of the gain knob of my microphone. Oh, Meowdy. Hello. Welcome to the cafe, Spooky Void PNG. Oh. Okay. A latte with the cheese on the plate? Yeah, we can do that, sure. A drink with the cheese. Okay, we can put those two orders together. Why not? Thank you so much, Kaibas. I got another order, but you know, it will go with the cheese. So I will make the latte and the cheese at the same time. What PNG software do you use? Fujitech. It's easy. You can use it on the browser and then just put it into OBS and stuff. My friend was the one who introduced it to me. That's why on the first stream, it was a 10-minute made Yagi model. So on and so forth. But it's easy to use. You can also get your friends to make the little Fujitech stuff. Yes, it can do animated GIFs. That's what my friend has. She's so cool. I want her to do streaming. If she does start streaming, I will definitely like boost her here in my cafe. So I will give her a shout out and everything. When she starts streaming, I will not spoil anything she wants to do. Imagine if Yagi does the default dance from Fortnite to give some magic into her meal. She would. She would. She would definitely do that. You know those things where in maid cafes they do the little kawaii ritual for your meals and stuff, for a good meal and stuff. Yagi would do that, but default dance, yeah, sure, why not? She'll do whatever the guests asks anyway. Hi, Pink Kirby. Welcome to the cafe. Fortnite concert. I love Fortnite festival. I haven't opened my Fortnite in so long. I've been so busy. So I want to do all these comms. And at the same time, I also wanted to get into streaming. Woo! Fishtail. Yes, I do. These are random games. But why not? Yeah, sure. We can stream it together in the future, Redsty. I'd be done. Yes, I do have that in Roblox. Oh, I actually haven't tried that. But Scroob has tried it, I think. Have you tried it, Scroob? He told me about it. Also, wait a minute. Oh yeah, sure. I'm down to try. Oh really? The parkour game is free now? Okay. We can play it when I'm free. What do I think of Pokemon? Big question. And I love Pokemon. It's one of the biggest influences on my art style because I grew up with it essentially. One of the first video games I've had along with Sonic, Mario, My Sims. My Sims also is like a big influence on my art style for its simplicity. I love the characters. I'm so happy that My Sims is coming to the Switch. I also like even my dad plays Pokemon but on his phone because old man Yagi can only play on the phone. Sometimes the Wii still if he's bored. But yes, I love Pokemon. It's a old EA game called My Sims, like The Sims, but with My at the start. It has its own unique characters and storyline depending on the game. Very cute, very cartoony, very cutesy. One of my favorite characters in the My Sim series will always be Buddy, because he's adorable. I also love Yuki, my crazy vampire girl. And Roxy, because she likes making ice cream and stuff and she's a clean freak. Hmm. Oh yes, there was a My Sims game with planes. It was the last game they launched on the Wii, I believe. Yeah, very fighter plane game. It was so cute. You could just cheese it. I remember cheesing it with just the shotgun power up, just flying in front of planes, and then just pressing the power up, and they just get one shot. So silly. The game is so cheesable. My goodness. We're getting through all these little details. Always make a separate layer when you are not sure or not confident. Like you wanna change it later down the line just so you don't erase what you're already happy with by accident. Excuse me. How long does it take to draw? Like, mm, depends on what I'm drawing, but a general answer will be as long as I want to. Because it will really depend, you know. If it's a commission, then the answer always fluctuates. Like, it would be an hour or it would be a day, depending on the client, right? They would ask for revisions, so on. But if it's a personal piece, like what, 30 minutes, less. Like, if I'm making something funny, etc. Oh, welcome back, Ravioli Guy. Yes, the cafe is officially here now. It's open. Digital art is so hard. You have to use a lot of layers. You'll get used to it. What matters is you keep going. Things will become easier the more you keep doing it. So don't give up. You can do that. If I used to only prefer what 1 to 5 layers, and now I have like multiple layers for art piece for my convenience and organization, you can get there. Believe in yourself. You'll have fun. Ibis Paint doesn't have the pixelated line art problem. It can process PNGs and transparent images, along with making pixel art and amongst other things. That's why I recommend it more, and especially it has this very convenient UI if you're used to simpler things, or if you prefer it. All nice having you, Six Spear. Hope to see you next time. Okay, so far we have lined majority of the body. And I'll get to all the little details later. BFDI? What's that? Sketch it on the PC, then print it and paint over it. Oh, that's like the backwards of how some digital artists do that, where they sketch it on paper, take a picture or scan it, and then color it on the program instead. Oh, I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. Also, if you hear another voice in the background, that's my sister playing video games. Yeah, we have Sister Yagi. Yeah, she's playing a shooter game. So, very normal to be loud in video games. Whoops, what happened here? Ouch. Okay, we can get into the hair now. Sometimes I prefer starting with the hair first, but in this case, since the more details went on the body, I just like to map that out so it's easier for me to handle rendering, quote unquote, lining and cleaning the parts when I get there. So the hair goes last because the shapes are not hard, it's short hair. Excuse me. I think I'd like this closer to the face. Excuse me. To be fair, I just started streaming. I don't expect a lot of people coming in either, but I'm happy to have just as many guests come and watch. I'm happy to be able to serve them food or art, both. What matters is that everyone's comfy. It's of utmost importance. And I'm happy you find it chill. Oh, what's that? Ah. I actually haven't had any plans of multi-streaming at the moment. Trying to get comfortable here on YouTube for a while because I was already very nervous on the first stream. So I'm just trying to get comfortable for a moment. And since I already have a somewhat following here on YouTube, might as well. I'm also scared of people on Twitch. Yeah, it took me a lot of guts just to get my dumb baby brain to stream because I was mostly terrified. It took me, what, the whole pandemic. I was supposed to start streaming in the pandemic, guys. Uh, and I was very scared. Like, I was really supposed to start during the pandemic, but I was terrified and busy, but mostly a little bit of both, but mostly terrified. That's why I just watched my friends do streaming and then just thought, hey, I finally have the PNG tuber. Let's try going live on YouTube just this once. And here we are. I have my cafe. I'm happy with my cafe. And Yagi in a uniform. Ah, she's so cute. I should dress up the plush Yagi I have in a uniform. I should do that when I have time. Cause I can't put a costume on Voltage. She's too chunky for even one of the doll dresses I have. And I have 3 Voltages. 3 small tages. So my fridge is empty all the time. I'm feeding these kids. Yes, Kirby, you can have one. I'll look into it when I'm not too scared. No, what happened to her? She got taken. She's down in the afterlife. I'm sorry. All the voltages have like crazy game knowledge. They're also FPS players. I can't stop her. She's just old. No, easy. Well, at least she's safe with you there. She's living a good, happy life. Whoops. She's now phone holder. Yeah, I think I'm still in the Ruria server, Red Stu. I'm pretty sure it's still there. I haven't touched it. Ooh, fun question. How do I come up with my designs? I'm insane. I just love silly ideas. Every time I make a design, it's just because I kind of thought about something I liked or a concept I thought was funny, and I put it onto paper. I put it on Scratch, and eventually it turns into its own thing. Uh, Not dementia Scrib. That's not what that is. But it's this thing, right? Okay, let me explain. I need to whiteboard this. I'm sorry, Mermaid Girl. I will resume with you, and I promise I'll get to those orders, but I need to explain. So, okay, when it comes to designs, right? Let me bring out stuff. I like funny, stupid ideas because that's what makes it fun. If it's not fun, you can't make anything else out of it if it's just supposed to be there. Like, it's something I like to do. So, here I'd like to share. So, excuse me. A couple of years back, I had a practice project called Hellhound, and she has gone through many, many changes from her concept arts to how it goes, etc. I do not have like the first ever picture of Hellhound, but I do have some old concepts. So this and these, that, whoops, this, and then eventually, as it goes, Hellhound got a bunch of design revamps, like this, and her, her dog form and stuff like that. I think I have more. I have so much more, but we'll just go with these photos first, so I can explain and stop just whipping out stuff from my stuff and stuff. Okay, so no, Dinah's a different thing. That's a story for another day. But okay, story time, my dear guests. So Hellhound was a challenge project I had on myself, where I wanted to design a hit woman, right? So a very, very sexy, kind of fierce and charismatic woman. She's all about like charisma. So that's why she has that smile. Emphasis on her smile, the red lipstick, right? But the challenge I wanted for myself is to kind of keep that sexy vibe with a hairstyle that's commonly seen as youthful, which is the twin tails, right? So whenever you see twin tails on a character design, you think them very childish or young, young spirited, so on and so forth. So that was my initial idea for what Hellhound was supposed to be, and she eventually became her own thing, right? So the project for Hellhound was simply different monsters in a hitman agency, and one of them, a Lycan woman, during the she was like a very Batman concept. So during the day, she's disguised as a human's pet dog, and that human is Heidi over here, Heidi. And at night, she would be this very sexy, charismatic hitman lady with the pistols being named Bark and Bite. Now, the other fun thing, I didn't originally think it was going to be like this cool werewolf lady concept, right? More came into mind, so I was like, she needs a rival, she needs her assistant, right? She needed her handler or whatever. So the concept went with the underlying theme of Greek themed character lines, right? Greek themed character lines. So Hellhound symbolizes excuse me. Hellhound symbolizes the Cerberus. So Hellhound herself is the first head, and then her twin pistols, Bark and Bite, served as the other two heads of the Cerberus, right? And then her rival, her name is the Riddler. She's a Sphinx lady. She uses her feathers as weapons instead. So she's very sleek, more serious, like a cat, the cat and the dog. And then Riddler, because the Greek Sphinxes you know, was known for that one story where they, if you don't get the riddle right, you die. You get eaten by the Sphinx and whatnot. So she's kind of like that. She is based on that one concept alone. So she's very sleek. She is the opposite of, what's this? Opposite of Hellhound, with her mask being like her mouth covering her face, and then Hellhound's eyes are the ones that's covered, because Hellhound yaps a lot. She's a dog. She's very active. She's very energetic. Whereas Riddler's a cat. She's very sleek. She's very serious kind of feel, like the Sphinx in the stories, where they're very intimidating because of her eyes. Her eyes, it's what's intimidating. And Hellhound's big, friendly, charismatic smile with the red lipstick makes her really not serious, not like a threat. Like most dogs, right? They don't look like a threat if they're on the job. You see one of those canine dogs and you're like, oh, what a baby. Then you're not allowed to touch them because they're on the job. And then to add more details, to add more fun details. So Hellhound, let me get my marker over here. Hellhound was assigned to a human, right? Human to be a pet dog during the day. This pet dog, this scary pet dog over here, she is assigned to Heidi. So this is Heidi. A lot of my friends like her. Say hi to Heidi. She's the only human in the cast here. And you can tell her theme is Hades. Hades and the Cerberus. The Cerberus. So that was the theme here. That was the theme for Heidi and Hellhound. And Heidi, she works at a casino. And Hades is one of the gods of, you know, the monies. So the casino she worked at is called the Underworld. So on and so forth. She's really cool like that. And she likes her pet dog. She cares about her pet dog a lot. No, she does not know her pet dog is a sexy woman. She does not know that. She will never know that. And then, oh my god, my breath. Whew, okay. And lastly, Do. So this is Do. Say hi to Do. She is Hellhound's handler. She's the one who gives Hellhound all the, you know, the missions and stuff, who to shoot next, who to deal with next, etc. And Do, unlike Hellhound, she's also a Lycan, but she stays in her Lycan form instead, so her human identity won't be figured out. So she takes on a lot of human jobs for the other agents, but they will never know it's Do because they haven't seen what Do looks like in a human form, so she can blend into human society, so on and so forth. And Do is based on, give me a moment, she is based on the Orthrus, which is the Greek mythology dog with 2 heads. So if, you know, she has a weapon, it's not here, but I will draw it. So she has a weapon which is a, like, it looks like a cane, a cane like that, and then it sheets out into like a sword. So yeah, it's one of those sword blades. And the reason why it's a cane, it's because the cane is named 9 and it cane. You get what I mean? I love these stupid ideas. And it makes, because the single head plus this 2-headed dog, Orthrus. So Orthrus, Cerberus, Sphinx, Hades. There was so much stuff happening in this project, okay? So many things happening in this one test project. And it was really fun. That's what I really like about designing. I get to just do all this fun stuff. And just with these 4 images alone, I was able to explain like the fun concept for these characters. And that's what I really like to do. I really love doing that for all my characters. I actually plan to bring Hellhound back one of these days. I have a recent version of her. So these are the ones from 20, 21, 22. I don't fucking remember. One of those. But The recent version, yeah, the 2024 one, here it is. Here it is, guys. The 2024. Oh wait, I just realized I had a picture of Dew and Hellhound here, so here's Dew and Hellhound. There's the cane! There's the cane, yeah, there it is. Yeah, there they are. Jeez. Excuse me. Yeah, this is the picture of the cane. And for the 2024 version of Hellhound, I think this is the sketch of her. A lot more crazy feeling because I wanted a new concept, but the same direction. Like, it's the same concept. Sorry, backwards. Same concept. Wolf girl, hitman lady, very sleek, but I wanted an eye out because why not, right? We cut her hair. She looks more scuffed because I wanted a more stray dog feeling. I don't want her pampered. I'll explain that another day. But this is essentially what the new Hellhound is supposed to be. When I get into it. Right now, I am prioritizing High Voltage, the silly alien astronaut, and robot. But in the future, if I do get into it, we'll go back to Hellhound. And this is what the new Hellhound's going to look like. A little sneak peek. So if in the future Hellhound does become a thing, you'll be the first people to have seen this concept art. Yeah. And the story's for another time. But essentially that. And for other little fun things I like to design. So sadly I don't have a picture, so I'm just gonna have to explain it to you people. My dear guests. So I had this one concept. Where I challenged myself back in high school to make like a witch character. Because witchcraft is such a big thing in Filipino mythology. And I've seen so many people execute mostly Western witches, right? So I wanted to try my hand at a more like, oh my goodness, wanted to try my hand at more Filipino execute. I know it was hard for me. I wasn't so experienced at the time. I was like what, 17 or whatever. But anyway, so I had this idea of a Filipino witch, right? I don't remember what they look like, so I'm just gonna do like a funny stick man. Just pretend that's the witch, right? Because it's not the witch I want to talk about. It's the partner I want to talk about. So Filipino witch. Shout out to my Filipinos in the guest list right now. Oh, bye Sky Best. Thanks for stopping by and good luck with work. Okay, so every witch character needs a... Yes, I will make that latte. I will not forget, I promise. Okay, so yes, Curve, you're right. It's the sun girl. I just forgot what she looks like, I'm afraid. But she had a dog companion, right? And it's like a Shih Tzu, but with like really long hair, so he's kind of like dragging on the floor. Kind of like that. He looked like this, right? And you'll never believe it, guys. Okay, I'm gonna have to explain for my non-Filipino guests right now. But anyway, which Filipina girl? And she had a partner dog named Wallace, because he turns into a broom. Because he looks like one. And for context, my non-Filipino guests, Wallace, the word Wallace in Tagalog, Filipino language, sounds like, walis. Walis means broom. So so yeah, like that's what I love about designing characters. I don't usually think of the looks first. But if I do, that's on my that's a challenge. That's a challenge for me. But I love to think of the concepts. Like the little concepts first. That's usually how I like to build the characters. 'Cause it's what people will remember them for. If the character's just made for the looks and there's no concept or uh context for the character. They just look pretty, but who are they? Like it's a thing that, write this down, my guests. It's a thing that a lot of new artists who want to make OCs with stories seem to struggle with. They focus on hoping the character looks good, right? But you don't need to think about the looks first. You need to think about who they are first. And when you think about who they are first, the looks come second. It was one of the earliest mistakes I've had for my previous projects way back when, right, with Panicky and all the stuff with Panicky, etc. I only had the looks and their attitude, but I didn't have the who were they kind of thing. I only had like, oh, they're hitmen, but why? They're agents. For what? They're vampires? Okay. But what of after? So I just kind of lost interest in that project. And also because of, unfortunate events. We won't talk about that. But mainly, it was just my baby steps project. It was me learning how to make a project. It was a very learning phase. And that's fine. Everyone goes through a learning phase. It's normal to fail. And I took years to accept that there's no digging up that project, guys. It's dead. It's 6 feet under. But that's okay. Making art comes with mistakes, and your projects are bound to not last in your heart very long, and that's fine, because eventually, you're still growing up. All the younger artists keep trying to be amazing immediately, and they don't have to rush it. Really, I thought I had to rush being amazing, and it wasn't good for me or my art. I ended up being in a place where I wasn't sure what I wanted to do with art anymore. So it's gonna be different for everyone. But just know that whatever idea or whatever you want to make, you'll eventually figure out what you want to do with that and stuff. And you'll eventually find like that thing you enjoy about art. But for me, I love all these funny characters, and I love drawing food. Like, look at these guys. Delicious. Mwah. Like, oh, you could just send that to me, Skirb. Like, I was so happy designing these ladies. Like, birthday cake, cookies, cream soda, pudding, and then macarons, cotton candy. I'm always hungry when I draw. I'm so sorry. But yeah, I love... What's this? I always did hear that it's best to start with a throwaway story or a one shot. Yes, one shots are good. Do one shots. They're awesome. Work with friends. They're awesome. Like, I have this project with Skirb. Okay, I want to share this with you guys while everyone is here. So, shout out to Skirb. He's a really good writer. Yes, he's not wrong. One shots are the best types of stories. So I have this project with Skirb that we were supposed to execute, but I was out of town at the time, so we were just kind of messaging each other over Discord and stuff to get stuff done. So this is the project I have with Skirb. This is in collaboration with him. He's the writer, and I'm the artist, obviously. So it's for one of the projects called Girls Night, which is a kind of occult plus chick flick kind of one-shot story. So the concept is very simple but very fun. The popular girl and the honor, like the nerd slash honor student, smartest girl in class, the most popular girl in class, the smartest girl in class, get murdered after the fall ball or whatever it's called, like the fall prom. Sorry, that's what it's called. I've had too much tea. I keep calling things ball, but the fall prom, they get murdered by the guy who was using them both. He was cheating on both of them because, you know, the most popular girl and the smartest girl, he could take advantage of that. So they were murdered after that. They're college students, etc. And they resurrect. So their goal basically together is to kill the guy who killed them and look good. That's why it's called Girls Night. So it's a very fun concept, etc. Really fun. I hope to execute this one soon because I love these characters so much. They're so silly. I love the kind of, you know, black and white TV and then the pink for like the very feminine feel for them because it's supposed to be like the girly girl kind of stories. So that's what I was kind of going for with this. But yeah, some other time you'll see them soon, hopefully. Yes, that's right. She died in the kitchen. So she has a knife in her head. Okay. 1 second. I'm gonna go get water because I spoke like a lot, and I had like a lot of fun. So I'm just gonna go get water real quick and I'll be right back. So hang on tight, my dear guest, and I shall return in a bit. Hello. I am back from water and I had to what's this? I forgot about drinking vitamins. So I had to go what's this? Drink vitamins and the medicine for my allergies. It's okay. I'm fine. I am a-okay. I just like realized it while drinking water, like a halfway through my water, and I was like, did I drink my vitamins? Did I drink my meds? I was like, oh, oh no. Oh yeah, it's not really like allergies. It's called rhinitis, and it just kind of triggers during like weather changes and stuff, and I start like having light coughs like me right now. But that's just because of rhinitis. It goes away, after like a few minutes. It just acts up, but I'll be fine, etc. I'm all goody good. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, fish, fishy fish. Back to you. And then we get to the next order. And then I think it's only been an hour. I thought I was working for like way longer. That's so cool. That's so sick. That's so awesome. Yes, don't worry. That's the next order. It's the cheese and the drink. I have it here, Skur. But thank you for reminding me. You're so nice. So happy that I can have like my own little maid cafe and I can serve you guys stuff. Oh, really? Which Pokemon has Pokerus? Lucky you. Wow. Congrats. It's a lot of Pokemon with Pokerats. Ooh. Okay. Fun tip, my guests. Uh, excuse me, sorry. Uh, if you guys struggle with line art, right? Like, excuse me. Like you're not confident with line art and stuff, your best friend will be the eraser and the liquify tool. All programs have a liquify tool. I'm pretty sure. Positive. You should have the liquify tool. So, okay. How it goes. Liquify tool is this tool right here that I like to use. So, the liquify pen moves whatever's on the canvas to whatever you want, wherever you want, right? So for example, I want this crown a bit more pointy, so I adjust the liquify pen how I want it, and I just push that up, and now the crown is where I want it to be. So if you have a hard time lining stuff, but it's only like minor changes, so you don't just, undo and undo all your lines all over again, just use the liquify pen. Use the liquify pen. I notice so many people don't know about its existence. So, when you have the liquify pen, you can do that. You can manipulate your line art to your will. And it also helps with curved lines, right? You have difficulty with curved lines. So, for example, excuse me. So, her hair back here, right? So, let's say I want this cool wave, and it's not like as wavy as I want it to be, right? So as you can see, this is not in place. I could just pick up the liquify pen and push it to where I want it to go. Like my line, I was confident with my line, but it's just such a minor detail. I don't need to undo it. I could just push it into place, and it's okay. Everything's okay. You could just erase what you gotta erase. But yes, free advice. So I love doing with all my friends. Whenever I'm on a Discord call with them, and like we're just talking how to like drawing art together in the same Discord call, and they ask me stuff, I'll answer. I don't really mind. Like, who am I hiding this from? Art is supposed to be fun. I love being art. I love being art. I love making. I love making art. It's supposed to be fun. But yeah, so you can just, erase what you gotta. I love cleaning lines. Yeah, exactly. Call me a maid the way I clean these lines. Me running a maid cafe. But here, right, I'm not like a... What's this? Thank you. I have such a hard time listening to my voice, so like that means a lot. But so I want this to be a bit more like curved in. We could just liquify that. See, I'm pushing this part. I'm just pushing it, and we have a good wave, right? It's so nice. And if I want more weight, I can just add more weight. If I want to lessen some weight, I could just clean it like that. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. But yeah, you can just do that for free. Absolutely free. Yes, here in this cafe, we have fun doing art, okay? If you struggle or anything, I will personally motivate you to not give up. But yeah. It's okay. It's normal to not test out tools in a program. That's normal, right? You'll be overwhelmed seeing with like all the tools and you don't know what that does. It's okay. There are times where you just want to draw, and then there are times where you want to experiment. Those are both different things artists go through, right? On some days they just want to doodle, I don't know, a dog on the paper, and other days they want to see what they can do differently. Both are normal. Both are normal to do. Yeah, they do. Ah. Okay, now because of that explanation, I actually got to proceed with the back of the hair and we can keep going. Yeah, she has like this. I want her to have like this kind of wavy, but kind of spiky hair just to complement that feel. Yes, you can have fun and you can also be smart when you draw. Because again, when we draw, we are basically just trying to translate the idea in our head onto the canvas. And it's normal to have difficulty when you're not sure what you're doing. Completely fine. Super de-duper fine. You'll get used to it. Yeah, the PC version, you have to pay for it. That's right. The PC IBIS version has to be paid for because it has access to all the brushes and pro stuff. Whereas the mobile version is completely free. However, you don't have access to any of the fun pro stuff. Okay, I actually don't want to do that. Ooh, fun question from Trev. What is your signature Pokemon? Man, what a hard question. Morpeko. It looks like me. Like you can argue it looks like me. It has two tones. It's a rat, not a rat. Rat. It looks like me. It likes food. It looks like me. It's either Morpeko or Impidimp. Like it's Morpeko or Impidimp. Or Sableye. One of those three. One of those three. Because I love Impidimp. I have like 30 something plushies of Impidimp on my shelf. It's like one of my favorite plushies ever. And I also have a shrine of Morpeko. But Gotharita. I also really like Gotharita. But okay, but if it has to be something that I would like with me, Morpeko. Like, bitch, wait. I know I have a PNG. I have so many things. Like like if I put them side by side. Like, oh my god, wait. Specifically the this one. Like, because I even have a shiny Morpeko in my sword and shield and my Scarlet and Violet. I was so happy. Like, look at that. Look at that rat, and then look at Yagi. Look at them. It's literally me. We just have to. We gotta put the little hair bow. Like, come on, guys. Like, do you see it? Do you see that? Like, I swear, when I was looking at Yagi, I was like, wait, my shiny Morpeko. Literally them. Except, you know, just minus the horns. But that means we need like a version of Yagi in like the hangry color version. Oh yeah, it would probably be Morpeko if I'd have my own quote-unquote like Pikachu, my partner Pokemon. Me, my shiny Morpeko. Specifically, it has to be shiny, so it looks like Yagi. Oh my god. I'm happy that Meowscarada was for you. Whoa, yeah, Mr. Rolling Circle. Very tasteful, truly. Man, I don't know why I was looking at the reference. I made this design. Like, there's no reference. Like, I was looking if I had a reference lying around. I was like, wait, I made this. What? Me, dumb bee. Excuse me. Oh no, the name of my Morpeko isn't Yagi or Yagichu. Cause like Yagi is, one sec, I'm checking my layers. Okay. Yagi's full name is like Yagichu, right? Oh wait, why am I writing that? I have the reference right here. So Yagi's full name is Yagichu, you know, I just say Yagi a lot. Wait, can you guys see that? Okay, there we go. Sorry. But her full name's Yagichu, right? So if that wasn't obvious or anything, so my favorite cartoon character, like one of my favorite cartoon characters of all time is Ebichu, which is that dumb hamster thing from that adult anime slash cartoon. It's not for kids, but it's very funny. It's like an adult comedy. And this is what I named my Morpeko. My Morpeko is named Ebichu. And yeah, it matches with Yagi, my maid goat. Yeah, that's her. That's her. The funny hamster on the phone. Yeah, the whole, what's this? It's hard to get most of the jokes there if you don't like understand Japanese. Yeah, exactly. It's an adult Japanese comedy cartoon. It has a lot of funny adult jokes. So, and it's so clever. Like, it's so funny. I'm not gonna say any of the jokes though. You're gonna have to figure that out yourselves, but only if you're not a minor. Don't touch that show if you're not a minor. We're gonna put you in a baby jail. But yeah. Is this a Pokemon lady? No, this is a design commission for a friend. I just like talk a lot is all. But yeah, this is a design commission for a friend. Also, since this doesn't need a reference, if anyone wants to doodle Yagi, I will put her reference up here for a while, because I will only post this reference after the stream. After the stream. So yeah, so everyone gets like the stream exclusive Yagi rap. I'm so confused. Did I What the hell was I designing here? Is this a Man, I'm angry at myself. What did I do? Is this part? No, definitely not because they're scales. You know what? I'll lengthen that. Just because, you know, just ee. Yee. Whew. Okay, sorry. I'm kind of plotting. I see the idea I was going for, but like I'm looking at it and it's like, what the fuck was I doing? Um. Oh. Oh, thank you so much. I'm happy that you're having fun in the stream. Oh, sorry. I was like floating. I'm trying to eye this. I'm trying to figure this out. What did I do? Like I see the pearls, right? I see the pearls. I see what's supposed to be those really cool pearl strings, right? And I see it here. So I'm thinking, is this connected? I feel like it's connected. Wait, is this on an upper layer? Yes. Is this? Yes. Okay. Phew. Okay. So I'm going to go in here without a plan because I don't know what the hell I was thinking while I was doing this. Oh, and also, again, this VOD will be up for anybody who wants to rewatch this for looking at what I do when I draw. One sec. Let me double check here. Oh, the bell, the bell. Oh my gosh, yeah, thanks for the sub. Okay. Yeah, I think, okay. I'm pretty sure the VOD will stay up. Positive the VOD's gonna stay up. Because again, everyone was requesting during the last stream for the VOD to stay up so they can review the stuff I did. So okie dokie, I got you guys, my dear guests. Whoops. Whoops. Where am I? I got tabbed. Okay. Anyway. Jeez. Okay, so I see that it goes like, okay, I don't want this very nice rib cage corset, so. Oh. Yeah, class can be irritating. But I'm glad that sitting here at my cafe got to calm you down. Have a drink or something. There's tea on the table. Okay, so chest pieces. I see that past me has, you know, lined some bones here. I think I was trying to go for a rib cage kind of top, but I noticed that it goes all the way down here, and I don't like how that's supposed to work. So I'm gonna cut it like right here, right there, and then I'll just map it out. Because right here's where the ribs are. I don't know why I thought it should go all the way down there. What tablet do I use? It's the XP Pen Deco V something. I just know it's the Deco. One of them. I have it memorized in case somebody would ask, but I ended up not remembering the moment someone asked. So yes, it's the Deco V something. I promise. One of those. Man. Okay, so we're gonna put these super cool fish ribs. Oh, also, another quick tip, my guests. When you are doing things like clothes and you're not sure about its shape, especially if it's something you don't understand like me right now, where I have to do everything again from scratch, I recommend... Oh yes, Curve, thank you so much. You're so sweet. That's exactly the model. It's exactly that one. Okay. So another tip for you, my dear guests. When working on clothes you don't understand, especially if you don't want to ruin your already gorgeous line art. What's this? All you need to do is make a separate layer on top. Put down the opacity so you could see what you're drawing over. It helps so you don't ruin your already hard work. Trust me, I found out the hard way. This is again if you don't understand, right? You don't understand what you're trying to shape in the picture. But if you are confident, you no longer need the what I just explained. Don't worry, Ravioli. If you forget, I don't mind repeating it. Is she a siren? I guess she is. I mean, the prompt I was given for this design was Pink Mermaid, so... Probably. Oh yeah, oh my god, I forgot, but I saw a chat say you voiced in Gwen Saga. Yeah, I did. Yes, I have. GeoEXE is a friend of mine. I was happy to work with him for being the villain for episode 007. GeoEXE actually also helped me design the high voltage logo. I asked for his advice because he specializes in graphic design. Very excellent at it. So I asked for his advice for the high voltage logo. I ended up doing like the main finalizing, but he gave me the distinct idea to make one of the letters voltage's head. He was the one who came up with that. Damn, I don't actually do folds and stuff. Oh, thank you so much, Lucky. Yeah, when I do cloth folds, I simplify them because when I draw outfits, the shape of the outfit already makes a good silhouette for the character. I don't need to add more details by adding cloth folds. But again, it's an artist preference. Yeah, I used to do VAing stuff before. I still do some now, just not as often. I still do auditions and stuff, but just not as often. When I do get back into voiceover, one of my goals is that I would really want to voice act for a Roblox game. Like, that's one of my voiceover goals, right? If I'd ever do voice acting, oh, I'd love to do, what's this? Voiceover for a Roblox game. So when I play Roblox with my friends and then they hear me and they're like, well, this sounds like you. I'm like, I wonder who that sounds like. Can I ask how the Voltage voice sounds were done? Because the voice actress is so smart. It's so fun working with the I'm so sorry. It's so fun working with the VAs for the high voltage casts. They're so funny. So all the oh, thank you so much, Red Steve. Oh, that means so much. But okay, I'm joking, guys. All the voices you hear in the high voltage stuff is me. They're me. You don't believe me? It's me. I do the voice of Ursa and Voltage for the shorts. It was me all along. The art, the writing, the designs, the editing, the voiceover. It was me. Like, so many people ask, and I just jokingly say that the voice actresses are so cool because I don't know. I just wanted to like not say just for the funsies, but it was me. I do all the production for the high voltage stuff except for the one ad for Gimme Swag. My sister, who is an art director, is the one who helped with filming for that. So she's the one who did all the planning for that one. I just kind of did the voiceover, the art for it. So like, yeah, like, oh my god, do we need a live sample for this, my guests? Like, I thought they were the right. You thought that the voice actors were separate people, but it was me, Barry, who is the one goat maid. One goat maid. Like, oh my goodness, like I swear, it's me. I did everything for it because I was ambitious. I was like, originally the concept of Voltage was that she could talk, but I found it so funny if she couldn't. So me and Skirb were just trying to figure out what vaults would sound like. So like, because Skirb is also a voice actor, he was here in chat. He was there, also talking, and he does most of the voice direction for me. So whenever we're doing a recording session, he's the one directing me. He also does a Mad Sonic impression, so like, I cannot hear, but but yeah, for the Voltage sounds, that's me. Ursa, I just kind of pitch myself a bit lower, act a bit more like sleek and all. But what's this? Voltage? Voltage is just me doing like dumb noises on the mic. So you just need to put like the dumb filter and you just that's Voltage. That's what we did. We just put the funny filter, and that's voltage. So everything you heard from like the shorts of high voltage, like the mirror shorts or the makeshift ads, that was me. It was me. And I guess only the people here would ever know because I never put it in like the shorts. I never put like the voice actor for anything because I was shy. But anyway, we figured out the corset. Oh my lord. I think I might add like another few bones just for the feel. Good. I'm glad you could tell it was me. That just means you've heard me before, but not a lot of people have heard me. It's only like now people are hearing me. Like they've heard me for like what's this? What's this? I guess the only other place where I've voiced for is for Red Steez Ria. And it's so fun to voice her because like I talk a lot, and Ria's very like, she's very mean. she feels very mean, like she'd insult you and stuff. So when I did like recording for Ria, I had to like, yeah, I had to lower the pitch and get kind of dark. Like, what are you doing in my room? Kind of feel. Like, it's not much difference from, like, my speaking voice because I'm already, like, kind of mid-tone of a voice or whatever. But I just had to lower my register just a little bit for Ria, and that was fun. And then the other thing I voiced for was that one other Friday Night Funkin' mod, like Starlight something. I forgot the name. I'm so sorry. It's been a while. I voiced like a girl with glasses. Oh yeah, Starlight Mayhem. Thank you, Redstee. Yeah, I voiced a girl with, yeah, her name was like Vade, methinks. And like, for that character, I had to be more like, very seductive, cause she was a succubi, I think, succubus. I forgot. I don't know. It's been a while. What are your thoughts on high voltage OCs? I don't know. They just are OCs to me. I don't really see them as high voltage OCs because I haven't introduced the world. So where are you gonna put these guys? I'll feel bad. Like, you guys made such cute OCs. Just turn them into OCs. You don't need to put high voltage in there. I haven't shared much of the project. Like, where are they gonna live? You guys don't even know about the world. But yeah, I just think of them as OCs. Not generally high voltage OCs. Maybe in the future when I do see high voltage OCs, I'll be like, wow, people like my stuff. That's cute. What other characters exist in high voltage? That's a secret. That's for other things. You'll see when the episodes happen. I'm not gonna explain that. Whew. These ribs are ribbing. Yeah, when I get to it, I'll explain the character lore. But for now, we are drawing. Maybe in another stream, we talk about them. Yeah, and I think you're taking care of Maria very well. Oh, I kind of don't want to do that. Oh, that's nice. The one spike adds so much flavor. Ooh, wait. Okay, I gotta do it on the other side. Oh my god. What's the story of the mermaid? I don't know. That's just I was paid to design it. I'm paid to write it. Some characters I do have a story behind them, but for this one the client just wanted me to design something for the prompt, so yes, it's always confidential. I'll reveal them in time. You'll learn them in time. But for now, they stay in my files. Plus, if I shared everything now, what's there to look forward to in the future? Things should be a surprise. Exactly. No spoilers. And plus, it's like, looking at my answers for something. If I had revealed all of that now, someone could do something similar in the future. Now I have to start all over again. Excuse me. I was holding in a cough. Whoops. The goat? Oh, Yagi? Uh, she is a quote-unquote goat. Like, she doesn't have, like, much big lore. She's just like a magic eldritch goat serving in a equally magic cafe for, like, witches and wizards and stuff. Like, the singular goat maid cafe. But that's basically it. She's just a funny goat. Eldritch nightmare thing. I know she doesn't look like it. But that's what she is. That's why her reference sheet, if you look at her reference sheet, species is quote unquote goat. Yeah. She's just cute. Both cute and nightmarishly adorable. I love her so much. Oh, I wanna kick her. So cute. Excuse me. Okay, I'll start like going into overdrive on this now so we can get to that order. You gotta draw that cheese and the latte. Since one of you guests ordered a latte that come with the cheese. Oh, I love Goat Sim. How did you know? If I could get a Yagi skin and Goat Sim, oh my. Would be a dream come true. With the maid costume and everything. Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, I think I don't think I mention as often with Yagi because there's no note about it whatsoever. But Yagi is a carnivore, omnivore, leaning towards meat more though. The only other thing that satiates her is like sweets, which is why she's in a cafe. Yeah, she doesn't have any sharp teeth, but the morphing tongue is able to like grind meat. So yeah. Funny goat. Quote unquote goat. Jeez, this is a lot of pearls. I can talk about Yagi a bit later, since Yagi is the character you're looking at on the screen, my silly goat. She's so cute. Nah, never mind. Okay. We got like the general stuff down. I think we're good to color this, and then I can do the order. Thank you. Okay, so let me zoom out, see if there's anything I like, don't like. I'm good. Okay, now we just merge everything together. So now we have the baseline art. And since this is a custom design, we don't have to think so hard about shading. Alright, my dear guest, new art tip. I don't think I've mentioned this. I feel like I've mentioned this. But when you do reference sheets of any kind, it doesn't matter if it's like a standalone of the character like this is a standalone. It still kind of counts as a character reference, but it is a standalone. If you do any sort of reference sheets, please don't shade it. With a smile on my face, don't shade your reference sheets. Please. Don't. Like, you can have super simple shading, like just a few shadows, okay, for facial expressions or for the perspective. But please, don't render them. Don't shade them. Don't shade your reference sheets. Okay? Don't do that. Let me explain. So, one moment. Sorry, had to cough. Okay, but the reason why you don't want to shade your reference sheets is so when you hand it to like the artist who is gonna draw the character, they could simply color pick the general color, and it's easier for you to redraw this character or for any other artist to understand what you want on the character. they could see the colors on the thumbnail, they could understand the character from afar. Because once you render something and it's just supposed to be a reference sheet and not a full illustration, the person who's going to try to depict this character in their style is going to probably mess up the colors, right? It's okay if it has like excuse me, minimal shading, right? So wait, let me get, do I not have a reference sheet somewhere here? Anywhere. Okay, let's go with these. No, not that one. That's horrible. Where? Them. Okay. So for the high voltage crew, as you can see, the only shading I have here are basic shading for general parts. So like Voltage's neck, so it shows that her head is round, and Ark's legs to show that Ark's legs are round. But you don't see any other general, what's this? Shading, right? You just see the highlights on Ursa. You see the highlights are there to emphasize that her suit is glossy, has that like shine to it because she's a stylish woman. You can only see the highlights on Voltage to show that she's kind of translucent and all, very like squishy friend whatsoever. But it's easy for you to see the characters in the thumbnail, right? It's easy for you to see them on the thumbnail. And it's easy to understand their shapes, along with like the Yagi one, for example. I did not shade jack shit on her. The only shading is that one apron frill at the back, because her apron is supposed to have, you know, the cute lacy apron, and it looks like little wings on her, and it's cute. But yes, don't shade your reference sheets. So the artist you're giving it to will understand your OC, and you won't have to be shy about asking them to change the color because the color they color picked is inaccurate. This also goes for me speaking as a commissioned artist. Please don't shade your sheets so it's easy for me to color your OCs. My goodness. Yes, flat coloring is fine. Flat coloring your sheets is very fine. Like, if you look at any professional concept sheets, like for anime or for games, you'll always see that the first concept is fully flat color, and then only on final, if it's not the reference sheet, if it's like the key art, that's when they render. Yes. Hi Jolene, welcome to the cafe. Yeah, she's in uniform now. We got a uniform for Yagi, and now she looks cute. So like, wait here, let me get you a sample, because official art. I have some files to share with you guys. It's not my art though. These are samples I have that are just laying around for reference. So, okay, here, credit is obviously Capcom. This is a Street Fighter reference sheet. It's a Street Fighter reference sheet. I will bring up two because I have two. I was there during the live stream whatsoever. So, if you look at Aki, so the main artist obviously wanted to emphasize Aki, the texture on Aki's character, because this is going to be a 3D model. So also know the purpose of your characters, please, before you do shading and whatnot. So Aki, the character is supposed to be for a 3D model, so that's why the front-facing part is... Oh my goodness, my tablet. Okay. But here, as you can see, the front-facing part on Aki, I need a marker, please, on Aki is shaded, because the artist wanted to emphasize that these are like snake scales, right? Aki's fighting style is like snake style kung fu, I think. I forgot. I think it's kung fu. But she's supposed to have snake textures. And then if you look at her back portion, right, the back view, you can see that they no longer shaded it, because they already got the general idea that she's supposed to have snake skin on the front. And on the rest of it, it's flats. Look at it. Flats. Flats, the color already emphasized that this is supposed to be like mesh, right? Mesh sleeves. It's rendered at the front, and then everything else is shade, like Flats with minimal shading. Shading here because it's to show that it's under her hair and underside of her hair. Emphasis, there's no shading on her face whatsoever. There's shading here to emphasize that this is blocked. It's very general shading, but you still understand the color. So if I color pick this, you can see the general colors on her, right? You can see this is her color palette. Very simple color palette. So this is how your sheets should be executed. So your artist or whoever is gonna look, your viewers, for your projects whatsoever, won't be overwhelmed. It just has to be a simple execution like this. Even though she may be complex in design, quote unquote, if you look at the general concept of the character, like if I zoom out, you'll be like, oh, this is Aki from Street Fighter, because it has the general shape language, her 4 main color palette. A lot of you guys have more than 4 colors on the characters, which is fine, by the way. But if you just need the main colors, at least like 3 to 4 is the main colors. Yes, 3 to 4. But if you have like other things that you want to emphasize, like silver or stuff, and you just want to be organized, that's okay too. That's okay. Completely fine. But if you just want to build a character for iconicness and like mascot purposes whatsoever, the best way to go is to try to limit their main colors, right, to these. Like Aki has 4 main colors. They didn't include this silver. They didn't include the silver and purple on her poisonous, venomous, I don't remember what that is. I know it's something, snaky. They didn't include this in the color palette. This is her general color palette. Yes. Okay, now another sample. Just so we're not looking at one reference, right? I got more samples for you guys. Just so you understand. Okay, where are you? Where are you? Sorry guys, give me a second. I have so many things in my files. Why do I have a picture of Mordekaiser League of Legends? No. Where is that? Oh my goodness. Sorry guys, you're gonna have to give me a moment. I'm trying to look for the reference sheet for you guys. But I don't organize all the funny images I save. So there's like a mix of video game art and then game screenshots, ID pictures. My gosh. Oh my god, okay, here's a perfect one. Do you guys like Dragon Ball? I do. Here's my favorite character in Dragon Ball. So, we have Beerus, right? Let's look at Beerus. This isn't a reference image, but it's like, excuse me, a general design Beerus. Wait, I think I have another Dragon Ball character here. Don't ask me why I have Dragon Ball PNGs, please. Okay. Here, I have Frieza. Okay. Wait, sorry, he's a bit too tall. Okay, there we go. Proper Frieza size. Okay. So, okay. So, when it comes to these characters, right? When you look at their characters, right? So, Frieza, it's easy to think when you think Frieza, right? It's simply if I went ahead and if I did this and like I got any shade of purple like this, you'd immediately like think of Frieza, right? Because like this is his general shape. Like if you stop looking at the shading, that's like the artist's direction. But if you look at like the general colors, right? The general colors, you'll think of Frieza just after seeing that. Same with Beerus, right? If I just got his general colors, right, the purple, and then like earring, and then his like say, oh, this is Beerus-sama. That's him. Simple things like that. But yeah, that's how to like fix your character sheet. Sorry, I went on a little yapping moment. Kind of ramble. I have to get back to this fish woman now. So we can get with the orders. Oh my goodness. Okay. So they wanted a pink mermaid. I'm just gonna go in blindly with this. I don't have a plan for this at all. Like I have the idea. The plan? No, I don't. No. But we'll get there. We'll get through. We're cool like that. Yeah, so I ended up thinking of going with black pearls. Sorry, black pearls anyway. God damn it. There we go. You can tell I've started to become more like comfortable, because like in the first stream, I was shaking in my boots. I was so nervous. It's like, oh my god, I'm talking to people on the internet. Oh. But yeah, you can tell like I've gotten more confident now. Like I feel more at home. I think it's because I'm in a cafe, but you know, I mean like the setup is like a cafe. I'm in my house. My house is the cafe. And then for this middle part, I do want to lighten this one. Emphasize them ribs. Wow, and we got like good general padding. Oh yeah. For the people who didn't hear this from me yesterday, when you color, start shading with the darkest first. Darkest color in your palette. So in this case, I wanted... Oh my gosh, it's raining. Ooh, it be pouring, guys. If I start to lag, you know why it's lagging. It's raining in Manila. Oh. Okay. Anyway. So yeah, start with your darkest color, and then your lightest color should be last. Sometimes color white or whatever it's gonna be in your palette. Okay, so we're gonna go with this pink. Never mind, I'm not going with that pink. That looks... We're going with this pink. Yeah, okay, we're going with that pink. Yep. We love that dusty pink. But first and foremost, I realized I didn't color that part of the crown because I'm a dum-dum. Okay. Now, general tip, once again, working with light colors, invert it. So you can see if you didn't color anything. I will repeat this every stream. I don't care if I've said it before. It's general help. Because I know most artists have goldfish brains. I am one of those artists with goldfish brains despite being a goat. So if it helps, I hope it does. Yes, don't worry. She'll be all pink. I just have to like map it out so I don't like fumble the color. Okay, so we're gonna go with this pink, and then for the fins, we're gonna take this pink and I'll lighten it. I'll go with this lighter pink. Ooh, never mind, that's bad. We gotta go with a different shade of something. We can go with a blue? No? Yeah. Wait. Sorry. See, this is what happens when I go in and I don't have a plan. Um. Oh wait. Wait. Now I have a plan. Don't worry, guys. I'm a coloring master. I know what I'm doing. I want to go for like this kind of, again, punk feeling, girly, without going, because okay, the thing, if I chose, because I know my general direction was I just wanted like this kind of punk princess, right? Very like Black Pearl kind of feel. So this is what I'm going for with her. But I didn't want to have blues because if we had colder colors, it kind of destroys that concept. So mostly pinks and violets is what I'm going for. But you'll see. I'll cook. You'll see it happen. And then I'll just go like, ooh, this is where we can use the blues. We can give her like kind of grayish skin. Yep. What? Oh, is that itty bitty thing there? Doink. There we go. Thank you. Okay, again, working with too light of colors. Thank you for pointing that out, my dear guests. So reliable too. Doctors and artists being able to view the female body in a non-pervy way is a shonen level superpower. Uh, actually, I was asked that before, like, by a friend, who was saying, "Why is it you draw all these like very sexy characters, and you're just like, wow." Like, I can react that way, but when it comes to when I work, I just have zero malice. That's actually what my professor told me. You naturally lose that malice as an artist, especially because I've been drawing for a long time, and the body I've drawn the most is like, oh my god, I'm on the wrong layer. What? Oh my god, googly moogly. Embarrassing. Okay, I'm on the right layer now. What the fuck? Okay. It's okay, we fixed it. It's fine. It's fine, my guests. Calm down. But but yeah, I just kinda lost I lost malice for art for the longest time because it's the female body I struggled with practicing to draw over time, and I just enjoy drawing. Like, if it looks pretty, like, wow, so enthralled. Okay, so this is all the flats done. And now we do the fun parts, right? We're gonna make her look like super cute and stuff. So we're gonna start with like the fins because this is the one like I was like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, see, I wanted to make it dark so I can get like that deep sea gradient. Yeah, exactly. What Nick said. Oh, good night. Thanks for passing by the cafe. Thank you. Go. What? Oh, my bad. No. Like, uh, what do you mean by how long I've been drawing? Like on the stream or overall? How long have I been drawing? Oh, because this is a standalone design. It's gonna be depicted by a different friend. I don't know. It's how they work. So they said just design it however, and then they'll redraw it, and etc. etc. It's what they requested. And I don't know. Some clients still want like references to be full shaded, and I suggest like it will be simply shaded, but they still want the full thing. So it's what the client wants. It is not my duty to oppose. Oh, how many years? Very long. uh, decades? Yeah, I think decades count now. Hello, Zim from art class. Jeez. Cheese. I can't wait to get the drawing on that cheese. Like, I am going like speedrun Hambo on this. Because I really want it on that cheese so bad. Cute. Yippee! Okay, now we're just gonna... Oh, holding my breath. Okay. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. Hey, happy birthday to your OC! That's awesome. Everyone say happy birthday to Trev's OC right now. Must be celebrated in the cafe. I hope your OC has a great birthday. Happy birth. Ugh. Hi, Seeker. Welcome to the cafe. Thanks. Yeah, long time no see, definitely. Blue. Blue. And more blue. And another one. Shit. And another one. Shit. Oh, okay. Yahoo! Oh, no. Blue. 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 Very shiny. Much black pearl. Okay. Last part, and then we just have to color the lines. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, okay. We call it that. I'm gonna shade the lines in now. Doot, 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 boop. Yoink. And doink, doink. Super cool. Please, why am I fucking this up? You can always message me about that, Jolene. You know I love Pokemon as much as you do. Do 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 do. Yeah, I gotta log in. I want this done so we can get to our next order. I was delaying this on the line phase because I kept talking. We have an order of cheese and latte. No, I wasn't. I was yapping. I was talking with my guests. It's an attendance duty to entertain and serve their guests. Or I wouldn't be a good maid. No. What do you mean? Forgetting that I'm streaming. Oh no, it doesn't have to. It's just like choice and whatnot. But it don't have to be. Cause again, this is mostly a, what's this? Design for a friend. So I'm just kind of going with, oh, working with what I usually hand over to them. Like they didn't ask for any specific direction. They just gave me a prompt and told me to design something off of it. I'm not trying to make a background or rules. Has everyone been in good health this September? My allergies are going kaburui because of this storm. So yeah, I'm doing great. I'm doing super cool, super awesome. Fuck. I was holding back that cough so it didn't sound like I was. No! Fuck. God damn it. All the fun colors. I love the fun colors. Woo. Okay, I know that looks like caca right now, but I'll fix it, okay? I'll fix it. We'll get to that. Yippee! Hooray for gradients. Hooray for shading. And hooray for color mastery. Thank you, Jolene. You know, actually, one of my favorite things about doing commissions, and I think it's like the most made like feature I have as an artist, is that whenever I have a client who always comes back like a regular, I take note of their preferences. And it's that's like the most made like very thing I do. So I know what they'd like me to design. Like it's easy for me to translate their ideas. So whenever someone gets a character from me, or whenever I make a new batch of designs to put up for adoption, I sometimes reserve some for clients who always come back, because I feel like they have a taste, or if they ask, I would keep the designs private first until like they pick something. It's just something I do. And it's fun. She's done! She is done. And now I just have to send it over. No, I don't have to put a watermark because they're gonna do something else with the design anyway. And again, it's for a friend. So... Shit, why can't I save it? Save it! Okay. Okay, sick. Next! We can do the order. Woo! Wait, first I gotta remove that off my queue, actually. Whoop. Yoink. Out of there. Shit. Wait. There we go. All's pretty good. Woo! Okay, first of all, before I get into drawing the order, I gotta stretch. My god. I love hearing all my bones crack. Let me send this over to said friend. Toot, 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 toot. Hello, Icy Fool. Thank you. Yeah, we finally put her in a uniform. Oh, I really wanna play Elden Ring, but my boyfriend is like, your laptop can't run it. So I'm just sad. Like, I'm never gonna get to play it, and I really want to. One of these days, I'll get to play Elden Ring, and I will do funny magics. Okay. Anyway, I hope you guys liked the sisig while it lasted, because we're gonna get cheese and latte now. For the next guest. Oh no, they didn't describe what kind of latte. Yeah, we'll go with whatever latte. Latte is latte, right guys? Right guys? As long as it's coffee, right? What do you think, my guest? What latte should we make it? Does anyone have any preferences? Because this is a guest order. Yes, the order is latte and cheese. Okay, mocha latte. Okay, we can go with that. Oh, first of all, I think. Okay, for this one, I think it will be very convenient if I could just do this really quick. Just so I can get that thing. Yeah! I'm too lazy to get like the plate PNG, so we're just gonna do that. No worries, don't worry about basic things. I'm here to serve what you want. If it's what it If it's what it was picked, if it's what you thought about, no, that's not fried rice, that's sisig. And it was ordered by one of the guests earlier. Oh, yeah, okay, wait, let me. What's this? Explain the new thing for all the new people in the cafe right now. So, my dear guests, as you can see, there is a table. Okay, for the new people coming in to the cafe. So, as you can see, my dear guests, in the cafe, there is a personal table just for you guys. It has that default teapot, matcha tea, and blueberry cheesecake as the default snacks because those are my favorite things to eat whenever I have tea parties. But this plate right here, let me take away your sisig for a moment. This plate right here interacts with the tips you guys send. So whenever one of you guests send a tip with an order of food, I shall draw that live for you guys. And it will be done in between the art pieces I do. So I just finished one. And this next one is a mix of Zimli's and Sky Bass's order. Zimli, who ordered cheese, like straight up just cheese, and Sky Bass, who wanted a latte to be partnered with it. So whenever there's a tip and from one of you guests, we can have an order placed for you guys to have to eat on your table while you draw. So that's what it's for. Yes. I think for next streams, I will have a menu somewhere in case. So we have specific foods. But for now, since this is, just for the first streamies, I will draw any food. So earlier, they requested sisig and they even paid extra to put it on a plate. So there is a plate on a plate with sisig, which is a Filipino dish. But yes, that is what this plate is for. So right after I finish this, you're gonna say goodbye to your sisig, and we're gonna have cheese and latte now. Mocha latte, since that's what you guys want. You know what? I should really be clipping for whenever someone asks for an order. Because I think seeing the different food on the table looks adorable. But I don't know how to clip. So I'm just gonna look back on the vid, I guess. We can have like a little food, like order compilation from you, my dear guests. Yeah, you guys will never go hungry in this in this stream. You will never go hungry in my cafe. I will serve you art and food. Oh, really? Thank you, Redsty. That would be so awesome. So far, there's just been 2 orders today. Oh, really? Oh, thank you. But yeah, if there's gonna be more orders, we'll have more food to draw, guys. Oh my god. That's so exciting. I love food. If that wasn't obvious. I love food. One of my favorite desserts is like specifically this apple pie that my little sister makes. I don't know how she does it. It's just she uses only like few ingredients, but it tastes so good. I like her apple pie. It's really nice when we have tea parties. I want to do tea party, but we can't do it because it's raining and we have it in the garden. Aww. Oh, it was nice to have you though, Ravioli. May you get better food for yourself. Please take care of yourself. Have I ever went to conventions in the a lot? Yeah, because my sister used to cosplay a lot. And I went to a convention once in a bunny suit, like the bunny girl suit, cuz my boyfriend also dressed up as a bunny boy, not in the bunny suit. He was just wearing like a black polo and slacks, and he looked very handsome. And then I was the bunny girl. Cosmania? Yeah, I have. Because my friend has a booth. Her name is like Dasu. She's a music producer. Yeah, what's this? I passed by her booth and she handed me some stickers and a letter. I still keep that letter. It's so sweet. Yeah, she's so cool. I haven't seen her in a long while though. I hope she's doing good. Okay, so here's Zimli's cheese. A stack of 2 cheese. You know what? Because Zimli is so cool, we're gonna give him like another stack, like one more cheese, like just an itty bitty cheese on top of the stack of cheese. Cheese. Because cheese is nice. I like cheese. So if Zimli comes back and asks like, where's his cheese? Here's his cheese. He gets like 3-tier stack of cheese. Yes, my guest, we got triple cheese. I love cheese. Cheese is good. Wowies. Cheese. Okay, now we get our latte. We're also gonna put it on the plate. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Allergies. Put the cheese in the... You know what? You're right. We should put the cheese in the latte. We'll get like those tall cups. We'll put the cheese in there. You're so smart. My guests are so awesome. They're so creative. What? Even I wouldn't have thought of that. Cheese in the latte. I will serve you guys any food. Excuse me. I think... Hi, Ralby! Oh my gosh! Welcome to my cafe! I am cooking. I'm cooking. Yeah, welcome to my cafe. I am serving you guests food. Yeah, I'm cooking right now. The order is cheese and a latte with cheese. We're gonna put it like how how cocktails put cheese. You know how cocktails put fruit on the edge. I mean, I'm sorry. It's gonna be like the cheese. You know. It's the cheese. Oh wait, okay, I gotta explain this to you, Ravi, how my little cafe works. Okay, so right now, what you're looking at here on on the screen. So there's this like there's this table in front of you, right? You see a teapot, some tea, some cheesecake. Those are the default things. And there's this plate that's empty. So this plate interacts with the tips that come from the guests. And if there's a tip that has a food order, I will draw it on stream. And right now we're combining two guests' orders where they wanted just cheese, and another guest said add latte to the cheese. And then another guest suggested put cheese in the latte. So that's what we're doing, and that's what we're gonna change this plate of sisig here with, because this was the first order of the night, and we're gonna change it with this cheese and latte cheese because my guests are so great. But yeah, I do these in between like the commission work I'm doing. So you could also see like how I do art and stuff. Stuff. And it's gonna be like fun. Oh yeah, all of the what's this? If you guys notice that most of the stuff in the cafe has a little bow on it. So to make this glass like this cup, yeah, I'll put a little bow like on Yagi's head. Like that. Oh wait, no, I think it should be down here actually. No, up here. Stuff and stuff. Whoa, 27 guests right now. We're almost at 30. That's gonna be so cool. We're about to like hit a goal. Put a bow on the cheese. You know what? Why not? Let's put a bow on the cheese. Which cheese? Let's at the top. The top. Yeah. Cabra cafe cheese and latte cheese. Yeah. Let's color these in. Pretty cheese, yeah. Goat. I mean, no. No. Is this goat cheese? No. Goat cheese is a different color. No. Julie. No. 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 We put a cat in the latte. Stop saying goat cheese. We're not milking the maid. Stop. Latte di Cabra. No. No, the goat cheese. No. It's the first stream for the cafe, and there's already a meme for Yagi, bro. No. No. No, Jolie. Stop cooking. Excuse me, I'm sorry, my allergies. Whoops. Not shaded enough. Oh, thank you. Take care. Thanks for passing by the cafe. Cheese. This is such a silly order. I love you guys with silly orders. Shit. Once again, wrong layer. Okay. Time for the fun part. Bless you. Toot, 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 toot. We gotta make this cheese look really yummy. Mm-mm-mm. Yup. Yup. Man. Wow. Okay. Here we are, my dear guests. Cheese and latte cheese. But first, I'm just gonna center it. Toot. And now it is perfect. Here we go. Cheese and latte cheese for guests Zimli and Skybass. Thank you so much for the order. Let me go ahead and put that up. Doot. Ta-da! Now it's all nice and cute on the stream. Now you guys have to eat cheese and latte for the next drawing, guys. Let me just stretch, because stretching is important. Okay, since I've done three drawings right now, I'm gonna take another quick water break for hydration, but this time it will be faster, I promise. I won't because I don't have to go fetch allergy meds or whatever this time. I'll just go get water. So for now, enjoy the cheese for a bit, and the latte, I'm just gonna go grab some water because serving 26 guests is a lot of hard work, but it's fun work. So I'm enjoying. I just need water. So be right back. I've returned from drinking water. Much good water. Good for the water. All right. So, we're gonna hello. Oh, Zimli, perfect. You're here to see your cheese. And someone added a latte, and then the guest wanted me to put a cheese in the latte. So now you got a whole ass meal here on the plate for to share with all the guests, all 22 of you. Okay. Let us get to work again. One day I'll tip for more cheese. More cheese. Oh, I'm so happy with these food orders. They're so cute. I like seeing food. What's my oldest artwork? I can't even show it to you here because it's not on this laptop. My oldest artwork dates so far, like all the way back when I was a wee baby. Yeah, very, very, very old. I started drawing at a very, very young age, but the interest, like, truly sparked when my dad gave me a PlayStation as a baby. And then I played games. And then I wanted to draw the characters in the games. In the early 1500s, Jaya drew her first page. Damn, don't tell them my age. Shh. They're not supposed to know. Okay, so we're gonna get into this commission. And it's a very simple commission. This one, I think it's gonna be faster. Because not a lot of very, very big details. This one's gonna be quick. I can assure you all, it will be quick. One big detail. What the fuck? Ugh. Okay, I feel kind of confident, so I'll just line as I go. Whoops. Wait one sec. Have I ever drawn NSFW? Good question. Mainly, I guess, nude for study. I think I've only drawn actual, like, NSFW pinups in, like, sketch form for practice. But they, of course, are never posted publicly. They're just for my eyes. just because I like the composition. There's a lot of charm in NSFW pieces that can't be captured in NSFW pieces, not just for its thematics, but also for composition. There's a very unique and distinct composition that NSFW pieces have uh, because of how well defined anatomy can be emphasized or detailed on, depending on the art style. So, mainly those things, which is how people find taste in. What's this? Uh, that's why some people have different like taste in NSFW. There are some that are extremely emphasized, and there are some that are close to realistic, right? So those are the charms of NSFW. But I guess the closest I have to NSFW in art are pinups. But that's just because I really like posing the body. I think it's so unique and charming. That's why I adore like very feminine posture. It gives off such a strong, what's this, energy. Very good dynamicness. Same could be said for the wait English. Same can be said for the male body when drawn in pinups. I think pinups are like extremely charming. So fun. I adore them so much. That's why whenever a client asks for like, can you do a pinup pose if that's not too hard? It's not hard at all. You don't need to be shy about asking that. I don't mind. Yeah, it's all preference and figuring it out. The journey. Cause believe it or not, I really wanted to do those like League of Legends splash arts as a high schooler. Like I was ambitious. I was ambitious as fuck. And then I ended up liking like going back to my roots and just enjoying cartoons and comics. But because of studying, learning how to do splash arts and stuff, I learned like more general things about lighting and shading and other little bits and pieces that I just keep in mind. I don't use every day, obviously, but I keep in mind because it does help with understanding things that you didn't even notice before. That's why studying or even just watching other people drawing with your friends, you get to learn out of learn from each other. That's why sometimes I don't understand people who get like jealous of other people. Yeah, that's true. Uh, that's also what my profs used to say. You should know the rules before you break them. But I was a little bitch, and I didn't want to do that. But I ended up doing it anyway. So, uh, you do get to learn all the cool stuff of how the body works, and then that's how you emphasize things. That's why I think I have so much respect for my friends who are NSFW artists, because I have one NSFW artist that I'm really close with. We play like Monster Hunter together and shit. Uh, I was asking him about like tips for shading a specific body type because he's very talented with muscular figures, and I wanted to do more of that because a lot of the characters that I simp for are very like big monster men. Hashtag like Mordekaiser League of Legends, right? So him, big armor guy, big evil overlord mans. And then you see the other spectrum of the people I simp for, which is like Clement, Pokemon, bruh. But I was asking him for tips on how to what's this? How to draw muscular statures because he does it so well, and he only draws in like black and white. He doesn't even have to shade it. It's so talented. And he basically says, what's this? He basically told me it's because he goes to the gym. So he just studies his own muscles. And I was like, he just straight up told me go to the gym. I'm like, okay, bro. Okay. But yeah, like the way they understand bodies, so incredible. Much respect. No, because I have a picture of Mordekaiser hitting the Omni-Man like anaconda pose. Because I found that on Google and then I kept sending it to my friends on Discord. So now I just have it. Toot 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 toot. Toot 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 toot. Yeah, believe it or not, I am a League of Legends player. I like League of Legends. I still play it, but only ARAM. Like I wanted originally, right? Before I thought I want to do more art streams, I was like, what if I streamed ARAM League of Legends? It's like, who's gonna watch that? And I'm like, fuck, you're right. I'm a girl playing video games. I'm like, what's this? I get scared to do gaming streams. I guess maybe I'll do Splatoon. Like, I originally just wanted to do drawing streams, right? But I also really like video games. Like, that's why Voltage really likes video games, because I really like video games. But, you know, I'm not a pro player or whatever. I just play to have fun with my friends. And like I'm also in the Philippines like Splatoon community where I'm often at. So I was thinking of streaming Splatoon, though I'm not a fucking professional. I joined like local tourneys with friends, but that's because they're my friends. But yeah, it's just I find it scary to stream games, especially because I'm a woman. I'm a woman. And being a woman in the gaming community can be scary. Well, in my opinion. Oh yeah, I do love the lore. I have a friend right now who's getting into League, and we just play with her like ARAM and stuff. It's just funsies and all. She also just likes Soraka. I also really love the lore. I watch a lot of Necrit. I'm also in his server and stuff as a content creator, stuff like that. I was so proud. Can you say bottle of water, please? I said it. You're welcome, my dear guest. Oh, I always loved Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter is great. Me and my folder of Rajang PNGs. What characters do I like from League? Ooh. Yorick. I main Yorick. Briar. I also main her. And then Lysandra. I playlist on LeBlanc. Who else? Wait, I gotta rack it in my brain. I know I played recently. I just know Yorick, Nar. Is there anyone else? Yorick, Nar. Sona. Oh my god, I feel so bad. Sona. Because she's cool. But yeah, Yorick. I watch a good amount of like Slog Dogs videos because she's so cool. Like, she's one of my favorite Yorick players. She's so cool. And then my I really like the Noxian lore. Everything that has to do with like the Black Rose. I like that. I love Elise. Yeah, okay, Elise. Yeah, mostly Noxians. Yeah, Elise, LeBlanc, Briar counts as Noxian. She's born there. Yeah, and then just Yorick. Yorick and Dar. Ornn! Yeah, I love Ornn. For obvious reasons. Big ram man guy. Fluffy friend. Volibear? Oh, hell yeah. I love Kazu. Kazu's cool. Yeah, Kazu looks like Voltage. So funny. One of my personal favorite monsters in Monster Hunter is Atalka. Because my boyfriend said if I was a monster in Monster Hunter, I'd be either like Nursilla or Atalka. Or Atalka, whatever you want to... What's this? Describe. I love spiders. Yeah, I do. I love all my Temnocerans. I was already happy when like they showed Rachna Kadaki because I am #1 Nursilla fan. I love Nursilla so much because it hates the Gypceros as much as I do. I fucking hate that rubber duck ass wyvern. I hate it so much. Never forget like my first hunt and I was put up against a Gypceros and it pretended to die. And then I was like, yay, the hunt is over. I killed it finally because I didn't know what like paintballs were at the time. So I had to like struggle finding a fucking flying wyvern on the map. And then when Gypceros does that thing where it pretends to die and then it stands up again. And I had like 10 minutes left on the clock. I wanted to cry. I wanted to cry. Oh my god. But that's when I was like a beginner hunter. Now, you know, I compete and stuff, but I haven't done a speedrun competition in a while. My last speedrun record was for Rajang when the first patch of Sunbreak Monster Hunter Rise was out. You know, I finished the whole base game in less than a week with my teammates. So we were just speedrunning. Jeez. Oh, really? I hate Almudron. For the life of me. It was the most annoying monster to hunt and we really needed that fucking Almudron orb. It was so dumb. My record Rajang hunt, I can't get the screenshot right now, but it's on my Switch. My record Rajang hunt was one 1 minute 58. 1 minute sub two. It was a sub two. 1 minute 58 with my light bowgun. My proudest hunt while waiting for G rank. Because my friends were like, my teammates all wanted to like speed run Magna Malo. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll speed run. I'll get my record for Rajang. So that's my record. Roblox, woo! Roblox is awesome. I love Roblox. Ooh. Ruria Roblox. That sounds so cute. Ooh. Monhun Anthro. That sounds like a very yummy challenge. Oh, thank you. Art by Trinity. Oh yeah, I just realized. Yeah, Puke Puke is also like fluffy feathers and all, just like you, Jolene. Huh? Oh, I love hands. I love drawing hands. Oh, she's cute. Super cute. Giratina is always a nice Pokemon to have a soft spot for. A we all be arting right now, Nick. Oops. Whoa, Morse code. I wish I could read that. Okay, speed. Line are done. Let's color her in. Lightning. Lightning fast. Strong. I realized I didn't line something. I'm a fucking dummy. My bad. I didn't see. I got excited. Okay, now we're done. Now we're done for real, for real, for real. We can color, we can color, we can color. I got excited, guys. I got excited. Wait. God damn it. Okay, now we're done. Oh my god. Wait. Sorry, my dear guest. This maid's a bit excited. Okay, now we're done. We're done, we're done with the lines. We're done with the lines. We can color, 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 color. Woo, 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 woo. Also, okay, I have to announce this every time. I probably need to put up a menu board or something. But, okay, for the new people coming in, welcome to my cafe. This is the Cabra Cafe. And while you're watching the art stream right now, as you could see before you, my dear guests, especially specifically for the ones who just came in the cafe, as you could see, there is a table in front of you, and there is an empty plate. There's food because that is the recent order, but for any for any guests who tip with a food order, that food order will be drawn in between commissions, and it will be placed in the plate for you guys to have and enjoy while I, draw. So I basically cook a dish for you, whatever is asked. So the previous order was cheese, and then another guest asked for latte to go with the cheese, and then a guest asked to put a cheese in the latte. So that's what this current meal on the table is. So for any guest who'd like to make an order, you can only do it via the tips, and it will be drawn in between commission, in between the artwork I'm doing. Yes, but this is a commission. Just letting the guests who are newly coming in know. Oh, and also, very randomly, for any of my dear guests who have questions about art, feel free to ask, but please do not overwhelm me with too many questions, especially if uh, it's a question I am unable to answer. I am open to always giving advice for art and little tips and tricks and whatnot as I draw, but please don't abuse my assistance. I'm happy to assist my guests at any time, but I also have an energy limit. Yes, it survived the flip test. Oh, I'm so. Wow, I feel so good about that. I was so right about being confident about doing the lines. Woo! Let's go. Free bread? Oh, currently what's free for everyone on the table is that blueberry cheesecake and that matcha latte. Yeah, she do have small feet. She is a chihuahua, so yeah, cute outfits. Woo! Cute. Thank you so much, Nico Cartoon. Is there a Yagi verse? Uh, Not at the moment. I don't know if I plan to do one. She's just a funny eldritch goat thing that works at a cafe. Magic cafe. Yeah, for uh I don't know if I announced. I pretty sure I announced this, but the name of this Yagi's cafe is called the Cabra Cafe. Oh yes, yes, this is a doggo, the nervous bat. It's a chihuahua. Chihuahua. Ah, wah, wah, wah. Yeah, it may not. I know it may not look like it, but she is just random eldritch code. Wait, I'll pull up the reference sheet here. So this is the official Yagi sheet. Again, I'll only be posting this after the stream, so like on Twitter. So if you're seeing this now, you guys get like the exclusive look before I actually like post the reference sheet on Twitter. But every time I make a reference sheet of Yagi, always hear Yagi Chu. Her species is a quote unquote goat. So she just looks like a goat, but it's not. But we just call her a goat just because it's cute and it's easy. And yeah, so the part of her that is like eldritch is that she is like omnivore, and she, despite not having sharp teeth, she uses her morphing tongue that can turn into anything, barbs, tentacles, anything you can think of. It can just shapeshift like that to to chew meat and stuff. And this is her front and back, which is super adorable. This a full body apron. No, the goat's milk from Yagi won't kill you. She's not one of those eldritch beings that have an aura. Like, she's not that strong to have an aura. She's just like kind of more like magic creature kind of feeling, but not inherently as threatening as the aura of an elder god kind of feel. So creature. Yeah, I do love otherworldly stuff. Always love those things because you can break the rules. As for Yagi, oh, I do want to share this thing about Yagi, right, guys? Okay, so the concept behind Yagi is actually based on one of. Okay, I'll give context because if I say this, I'll sound like an insane person. So, while I design things that are like sometimes monstrous, right? I really like designing monsters. I also had to understand different fears, stuff with the human body to understand like what makes something scary. Does it have to be inherently ravenous, or does it have to just look something like, what is the ambience of what makes something scary, something like that, right? And I was looking into torture methods, and one of my favorite torture methods out of that, which is counted as the most painful torture method, little what's this, uses a goat. And the way that works is that they lock a person in a room tied to whatever heavy object, a table, etc., and they just remove their shoes, right? And they put a really, 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 really thirsty goat in the room with them, and they pour salt water on the person's feet. And because the goats have jagged tongues, over time, as the very thirsty goat licks the salt water off of the poor victim's feet, they also slowly remove the skin and stuff. So that's what Yagi's tongue is based on. That's why it can morph and turn into different things, weapons, you name it. Yagi just has goat teeth. They're not sharp or whatever. The sharp part of her is the tongue. Can she make a grilled cheese? Yeah, she can. But yeah, I just put her in a little maid cafe because since she's like omnivorous, but she has like a taste for meat and such. Uh, the way that she's satiated is that she's put in this magic cafe where she could just satiate herself with sweets. Just something really fun and silly so she could serve people and be obedient and not ravenous and scary. That's why she looks cute and we put her in a costume. Yeah, my fun little character. I love her so much. So silly. Oh yes, yes, there is that method. You're right, Nico Cartoon. I see you're also aware of the many torture methods. Insane how you put a cute character on this morbid knowledge. You know me enough to know I do that. You know me enough that no, I do that, Nick Jelly. I swear. Why? Like, I'm surprised. You're surprised. I thought you'd be like, oh, another one of these crazy J ideas. You're acting like this is the first time you've heard me do this. What? Does Yagi like cats? Yeah, she thinks they're cute. If she's hungry though, she might eat one. So like, keep your pets away, please. Yagi's only like, uh, Yagi Chu is only considered dangerous, like a dangerous, like, what's this? Whoa, what the fuck? Yagi's only considered dangerous if she's hungry. Yeah, that's most of the story to her. She's just like a funny little character. She doesn't have like a story or whatever. I was also going to design a boss for the Cabra Cafe, but it's just funny knowing that Yagi was like locked up in this cafe. She's just cute. Like it's not even a problem for her. She's just having a great time. Does Yagi have a favorite food? Meat. Meat. But if it's gonna be like a dessert, she likes, what's this? She just likes sweets in general. It's kind of hard to pinpoint like the specific dessert Yagi would like. But yeah, essentially like sweets satiate her enough. So yeah, if you guys just wanna draw the funny goat, you may. You can just like tag me on Twitter and then I'll see it. Does she care about money? She probably doesn't know like the concept of money. She might eat it. But yeah, I guess like at the current time, she does understand the concept of money and what it does. That's why on the what's this donation, like the tipping, there are little coins that look like Yagi. I call them like Cabra coins because the Cabra Cafe. And for those who didn't know, Cabra means goat in many languages. I know in Italian it's like capra, and then cabra is Latin, Spanish, other things. Yeah, salt deposits. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, there are British desserts that have meat. You're right. Ooh, if you do draw her, tag me on Twitter. I'd love to see. All right, time to finish this off. And since we don't have any current orders, I can just proceed to the next drawing. Ah, what would happen if you hugged her like a teddy bear? She'd probably enjoy it as long as she's not hungry. And if she was hungry, you could probably say goodbye to an arm. If you're lucky, just one arm. Oh yeah, time check. It's 4:10 a.m. in the Philippines right now. And that won't stop me from drawing. I wanna draw. But thanks for the time check, Nick Jelly. Do I have an Instagram? No, I'm sorry. I don't. I only have a Twitter, which is this at beside Yagi, you see. Whoa, we got a. Who rung the maid bell? Oh, thank you for subscribing, Nico Cartoon. Welcome to the cafe. I love the maid bell. It sounds so cute. Ding ding ding. Hee. You'd happily give her an arm to snack on. I hope it's not your home. My Sona regenerates. They can offer coral or something. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, give her that. She hasn't seen the sea or something.
She busy working.
Park. There we go.
Yeah, she gets like a work vacation. Ooh, fire resistant sauna. Wow. Yes, Jolene, she has many feathers. A very fluffy feather friend. Oh, moonlit sea vibes are super relaxing. Super cool. I love the aesthetic of beach houses. Beach houses are so comfy. Maybe that's just because I live on a tropical island, but yeah, no. I love the Victorian manners more. Oh. Okay, just like that, we're just gonna put my watermark and stuff, and we're done. We can pick a Pokemon from the Kofi requests now. You live in a beach? No, I don't live in a beach. I live in a tropical country. It's called the Philippines. There's just a lot of beaches here. One sec, let me just check the queue here. Yeah, okay. That's good. Watermark for freedom! Also, this is a PSA to all my guests. So, for the people who don't know and the people who just came in, to pronounce my name, it is Jaya. Yes? Like Jaya Yagi. Just so everyone knows. I have to like reiterate that sometimes because, uh, what's this? What's so many people mispronounce it and it hurts. Because in college, like, I had so many ways that my name had been mispronounced. So I'm so tedious when having to like correct people meticulous, I mean. Yeah, English. Insane how your watermark has always been a hand-drawn signature instead of a slapped in PNG because I don't want to do that. I said this like in the previous stream where everyone all my art friends are like, why don't you just make a preset one? I don't wanna. It will be a unique hand-drawn one for every drawing I do. Cause it's cute and it's fun. And I've been doing it for a long time. Yeah, watermark. It's just my name. It's just my full last name. Yeah, we'll just put it there because it doesn't obstruct too much things, but it's enough to be a good watermark. But anyway, we did it. We can get rid of this reference. I'll do it later. But anyway, let me go save that. Okay, let me go send this over. So you guys can look at the cheese, I guess, while waiting. One sec. First of all, it isn't League. Second, it's Opera. My goodness. It's just that whenever I open a PNG, it opens on Opera too, so it goes like whing, that sound. So that's why you're hearing the cute music too. Hee. I won't be playing. I have stuff to do, and I have orders to take. All right. Let me double triple check. All right, so we've officially done 2 comms from the queue today. Woo, that means, and we also done 2 orders for all the guests today. Yes, you can order, but again, I'll only actually draw it if done through the tip system, because that's the rules. And also so I don't get overwhelmed with orders in the chat, because if I didn't add the ordering to the tip system, I probably would have gotten overwhelmed by orders by now and I wouldn't have been able to do any comms. So yes, you can order something if it's through the tips, yes. Okay, now it is time to, drumroll, take a Pokemon from the Ko-fi request, as I did a couple days ago. So a couple days ago, I opened Pokemon requests on Ko-fi, where people give me Pokemon to draw and stuff, and I get to draw those Pokemon. So examples of that Pokemon was this one that I did last stream of the Zoroark, who was the first in queue. Uh, these are others, but these are not requests. These are just Pokemon I did request for my friends and before I opened them, as like, public requests. Yeah, these are just requests for friends. But anyway, it is time for a Pokemon, and let us see who's the next Pokemon in queue. Ooh, okay, okay, interesting. I'm not gonna say. You guys are gonna see it when I put it on the canvas anyway. Is this not a PNG? Okay, this one's a PNG. Thank God. Alright, it's not really who's that Pokemon when I'm just pasting it, right? So, boink. Here it is. Here's the Pokemon for today. Okay, Jolene. How? I didn't even put it yet. Okay. So it's gonna be Espathra today. And as requested from the person who tipped it, it can either be Anthro or Gijinka. But you know, I'm feeling like I want to do Anthro today anyway, so we're gonna do that. Okay, so we're working with Burb. Burb with the Bob. The Bob. Oh yeah, right, you can see it on Kofi. I completely forgot about that. It's Pikachu! Alright. So Espathra is a psychic type Pokemon. So unlike last stream, we were working with a dark type Pokemon. So this one we can actually go on full elegance. Like, look at those frills. So you can tell me that isn't like full on elegance, but also full on pinata. But either way, you know, we're gonna do the composition sketch again, like we did last time. Oh my god, it's Lady Gaga. Kind of want her to look like calmer. So the other ladies we've done always look so like very serious. So I'm gonna make this really rough because I'm looking at the sheet, quote unquote, the reference, sorry. And her hair is just also funny frills. So I gotta take that into account. Whoops. Wait, okay, we can pose her a bit more. We can make her feel a bit. Yeah, because we gave. Sorry, this is like really messy. I'm trying to figure out what I'm trying to compose here first. Because I want to emphasize like the frills, like all these stuff. 5 hours and 4:28 a.m. Absolute insanity. Can we get insane in the chat? Yeah, I want to. It's a very like frilly bird. So, I'm noticing the body shape here. Like, Espathra is just like that. So I also want to get that shape. And then it's because of all this it gives her volume, so that's what I want to give behind her. She looks so elegant. But right now I'm just kind of trying to figure out the shape here. It's like yeah, she feels like all sparkly, you know. She looks like she is having a photo shoot. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's like extremely rough. It's very challenging. So what I love about getting requests of Pokemon who don't really have anthros, and then I get to make them that anthro because I have to figure out like what's what on the character. So yeah, I'm thinking like she's having a photo shoot, right? Like she's a model and stuff. So yeah, this is gonna be our sketch. I'm pretty happy with this composition. Let me just save this so nothing happens there. And let's do the lines. Okay, as per usual with these Pokemon pieces, uh, the lines I like to do are very bold. And in this case, we're working with a very like model like Espathra. She looks so confident. She looks like I'd see her in a poster in a department store where there's like they're selling makeup. That's what I'm thinking about. I'm really surprised that out of all like the what's this? All the Scarlet Violet Pokemon that could have been requested. I'm so surprised to get Espathra. I immediately was like when I opened the request, I immediately expected like Sprigatito or what's this one of the starters. But either way, I'm happy I got this Espathra because such a unique Pokemon. What other Pokemon was I expecting? Definitely very popular. Uh, like just the usual Lopunny, Gardevoir. I like either one of those, but surprisingly, I did not get them, so I'm very happy about that because I've already done like a Gardevoir commission, so I didn't feel like drawing Gardevoir again. I'm happy to see like a different, like many different Pokemon. Yeah, I'm expecting to get Vaporeon too. Any one of those Pokemon you'd usually see in like memes. That anything that has to portray with like things that are sexy. But either way, like I really like the set of Pokemon right now, and I didn't want to go through them like all immediately. That's why I'm happy to just have them as in between or something if I don't have to do anything. Cause I wanted to do at most like two commissions or more in a day, and then just this. I will be streaming more often now, just so I can interact with everyone more, and also so I can get out of my comfort zone and all. And because I enjoy also like giving everyone art company and all. I used to be like really shy. I mentioned this in like the previous stream. I was extremely nervous about streaming or just streaming in general. Give me a second. Let me just check this. Okay, there we go. I guess like the mainstream goal right now, like the current stream goal is to have an average of 50 like 50 viewers on the stream. And right now we've mostly been reaching like half, since the average viewers that we have right now for the past two streams are around like 20, 22 to 26. I think our highest is 29 like today. Have I Oh, thank you so much, Nico Cartoon. Oh, happy you're like enjoying. Did you draw Charmander by any chance? Surprisingly, nobody has requested any of like the OG starters and um other things. Voiceover is fun. Uh in my case, when I was trained for voiceover, the first thing that I was uh taught was to get rid of my Filipino accent. So it's like out of my system, but it's because of that like I'm also at a disadvantage of commuting around in the Philippines because they're gonna think I'm a foreigner just because I got rid of my Filipino accent. So I have to ask like either my sister or my boyfriend who what's this? Who can do the Filipino accent better. I sound like a tourist. Oh. But yeah, I could still like speak in, you know, Tagalog and whatnot. I'm just not as good as my sister and my boyfriend. I'm happy with like uh the like all you guests. It's just fun to have company in the cafe. Like even if I wasn't prepared already for the first stream, like it was just a whole main test. It was to get me to not feel scared. Cause for the first few minutes of the first stream ever before I set up the cafe and put Yagi in a costume so she wouldn't bite people, I was actually like really scared. Like I couldn't tell if I was shivering because I was nervous or because it was just storming really really hard. But in the end, I just got used to it, and now I'm like streaming comfortably. I even have a little like thing for everyone to interact with, which is the table. It was just so fun seeing everyone add to each other's orders. I think like at some point I'll just do a stream where I'll be taking everyone's orders instead, if that's ever like a possibility. But for now, I would like to prioritize doing all the commissions that's been held up because of college, because I already graduated, so I can just draw. And I'm happy with this. Okay, right now I'm just kind of getting the general shapes of Espathra here, cause again, translating this body type, this is very like avian, right? A very into where it's more anthropomorphic. It's extremely challenging. So I'm just, again, like I did with the mermaid lady from earlier, I'm just mainly translating what I see, starting by simplifying the shapes. And then that's where I add all the extra details, such as the frills and such on the characters. You can see there's like all on the wings of Espathra. So she has these 3 layers of frills, and so does her tail. So that's what's this thing over here. So again, a lot of frills, a lot of layers. So I need to get like that general shape first. This goes for any character that you're like, if you're having trouble drawing a character because there's many things on the character, start by getting the main shapes first, like what is there, and then after you get what is there, so in this case the body, right? The body is like the main thing we're trying to go for, and the arms and the tail are what have all those extra details. That's where we make the separate layer to get into this detail. So right now, for Espathra, I didn't want to think of like a very sleek body, because I could have chosen a sleek body type like what I've done for Mian Chao over here. So Mian Chao has that sleek body type because she's a fighting type Pokemon. That's what I was thinking of. So she has to be very like slick, fast with the movements. That's what I was thinking of. Whereas for Spinda, I gave a more rounded, very soft, very chubby, because it's a very dizzy Pokemon. I like to think that she stumbles and wobbles over. It would be so cute seeing like a chubby body type with that, because it fits the shape, and the language of the Pokemon is still there. You could tell like this is a Spinda. Even the silhouette of Spinda, it's very wide. I didn't want to give her that skinny body type. So for Zoroark, from the previous last stream, I just gave her a kind of sleek-ish body type because she's a dark type, right? The illusionist. I wanted to get that sleek type, and also because, as you could see in the original Zoroark picture, she has like the most snatched ass waist ever, but I also didn't want to have to draw like a super thin waist. I just wanted to make her look sleek, like she's like this evil villainess, because dark type Pokemons are meant to have that kind of like very villain vibe, which is why I love dark type Pokemon. Shout out to me, my Impudent, my Morpeko, and my Sableye. Me and my three Musketeers, the best of friends. And yeah, so for Espathra, whoops, I gotta go through that food. So for Espathra, I don't want to go with a sleek body type. Mainly because, as you could see in the main body of Espathra, it is not skinny. She is not sleek. She's pretty rounded here. You know, like a whole chicken. Chicken. I'm not hungry. But as you could see, it's rounded here. And the legs and the arms are the only sleek part of that character. So, that's what I wanted to put on her. That's also why I gave her a heavy chest. Like, that is just an artistic choice. Because I wanted to show that she's a bit like, she has those curves. Also nice knowing that, like, the Espathra model is like a curvy lady. I think it's cute. Yeah. I like to explore different body types with these anthros, especially when I translate them, because the shape language that comes out of like trying to translate these characters into anthropomorphic versions is such a fun challenge. Like, I know not everyone would agree with me. Some people would prefer their Espathras to be super sleek, maybe. But after all, this is my personal art direction. That's why I'm, sharing it with you guys, my dear guests. Have I ever drawn a muscular type woman? Yes! One of my OCs, who's a Pokemon girl, is an Incineroar. So yes. Yes, I have. But I haven't drawn her recently, so the images I have of her is like extremely outdated. Oh, I'm glad you think so. Like, wait. I think I have, yeah, I've done some. So like for Tatsugiri here, for this girly, uh this was just a design choice for her to be chubby because sushi, and I really wanted to emphasize like the rice, quote unquote. And then for Noivern, because it's a wyvern, I wanted a sleek body type. And then for the Mega Ampharos, I wanted her to be more heavy at the bottom because Ampharos as a Pokemon is kind of like pear-shaped. So that's what I wanted to go for Mega Ampharos. Like if you look at the picture of Ampharos, like very thin neck, and then you're going to the body, it's getting like that teardrop shape. So that's what I like to what's this? Yeah, this one was for the dragon. What's this? Dragon collab I had with friends where we were only designing dragon type Pokemon for adopts, and then we all just kind of share them around during Chinese New Year. And then this one. Whew, wait, my breath. Ow, my back. Yeah, this one most just finish off like the Chinese New Year kind of feel, I went with Drampa because he feels like a Chinese dragon. And uh, I wanted to give her a more top heavy shape because of how Drampa is designed with the front part, you know, like where all the fluffy clouds are supposed to be. So that's what I wanted it to be. But because I was running out of time, like it was almost the end of Chinese New Year, I kind of rushed the design. I wasn't as like happy, but I really liked the outcome of the color, so I guess that's what saved it. And then wait, here I did this one for a client, this one, the crocodile girl, and I was really happy about this one because it has like such cute shapes. This one is really pointy. I was so proud of the hair too because I wanted to get like the very like punk, very boss lady, like what crocodile is supposed to feel like. So yeah, I keep this one here as one of my favorite commissions for Pokemon design. And oh yeah, I do have my Tyranitar girl. So this is Matcha. Yeah, she is my Tyranitar girl. I haven't drawn her lately, but this is my Tyranitar girl, Matcha. Because I like matcha. Like I don't I don't have to explain. I love drinking matcha. That's why everyone in my friend group calls me the grass eater, grass drinker, one of those. Like I don't touch grass, but I will eat and drink it. And they were like, "Oh, you eat you drink grass because you're a goat." Oh, and it makes sense. I'm like, "Okay, sure, fine." And yeah. I'd have more. Oh, this is just my Street Fighter piece. And then here's a picture of Yagi, not in uniform, but Yagi with the long goat ears. Oh yeah, here's one of my favorite ones. I was so excited when I got this one because Drowsy is one of my personal favorite Pokemons. So they wanted a Drowsy, and I was so excited to design this for them. The client was like, You can design it however you want. I trust how I trust you with the design." And I was like, yes, Drowsy. I love Drowsy so much. So when I was designing Drowsy, I obviously wanted to go for like a kind of chubby build because, you know, Drowsy, duh. And for the outfit, I wanted to have like this very like melty feel because Drowsy, you know how Drowsy moves with his like hands, he does like that thing. So that's what I wanted to have, like the feel of like hypnosis. So it has that as you can see, all the lace and the ribbons have that kind of like very curved pattern. And then one of my favorite details about this Drowsy thing is the bangs. It looks like the Drowsy nose. So her like singular bang in the middle that swooped over her face is supposed to be the shape of Drowsy's nose. So that's my direction for this one. So I really love translating these Pokemon. I love getting like what's this? Commission. It's like my favorite part of doing like character design, being able to like depict. And I really love Pokemon. I do for a long time. I'm one of the what's this? I'm one of the collectors for the admins here in Pokemon Plush Philippines in the collectors group and stuff. So I also have my own collection and stuff because I adore them so much, and also because it's easy to get plushies here in Asia, I'll be honest. But yeah, I've done a lot. Wait, I could show you guys too. Wait, some Pokemon gals because I like Pokemon. Oh yeah, here. So I did this Bombardier that also did the same thing. Yeah, the one Jolene was talking about. So this Bombardier, the bangs are supposed to be beak. And then, okay, I'm just gonna keep like throwing out the, you know, pictures as I go. So this one I did on Oricorio, like a little. This one's pretty simple. Very simple. It's like exactly what you expect from like the yellow Oricorio. So you're the yellow Oricorio, but it's a shiny one, so like it's a bit more vibrant and all. And then, oh, here we go. This one I really liked. This one was a Obstagoon girl, but shiny. Like, look at her. She looks so cool. Look at that color. And then, hang on, we getting more. I'm getting more. This one was very recent. This one is the Dunsparce. Yeah, here's the Dunsparce. The Dunsparce. And then, ooh, this one was fun. This one is a Agent Flareon. She's so cute. So fun looking. She even has like glasses and all. Ooh, this one was like one of my personal faves. Here's Tadbulb. I really wanted to do an obvious disco kind of feel for her, very like groovy. So that's what I wanted to do. So here's Tadbulb. This one's like one of my personal favorite designs. Just so fun. And then I got more. Don't worry, I have so much. Excuse me. Oh, this one was what I did for my friend. So this one was quite popular. This the Dustox girl. She's very simple. I didn't think too much for her. I just know I wanted to give her like multiple arms. Oh, thank you so much, Sean Atkinson. I'm so happy you think so. And wait, I got more. I have so much, guys. Don't worry. Oh, okay. This one was really simple, but I really like this. So here's Rowlet. Obviously Rowlet. So Rowlet, Rowlet always gave, you know, like a very like fancy little guy. So I wanted to translate that for a simple design. I wanted to give like, cause I didn't wanna remove the idea like Rowlet. When you think of Rowlet, you think of round, right? Round friend bird with a bow tie. So I wanted to go for something like that. So I gave like a medium build for her, and was wondering how I can make her look like regal and equally sexy for the outfit, right? So I went with this one-piece butler bodysuit. Hey Ravioli, welcome back. Thanks for stopping by. And I was like, okay, how am I can give her like the butler bodysuit, but how can I make her feel more like a bird? So that's where I thought to make like the tail coat, the you know, if you turn Rowlet around and you look at the pattern of the tail where it's just like this cute nub, that's the tail coat. That's what the tail coat is. So she still retained that roundness of Rowlet. So that's what like my Rowlet design. And don't worry, we keep going. We'll keep going. I have so much. Excuse me. Oh. So I have this. Okay, these ones come in evolutions, guys. So we got Toadscrew. Look at her, so fancy. And then we have, if I can go scroll down and look for her. Where is she? Where did she go? Oh, here. And then we have Toadschool. Yeah, so I wanted to get like this the mushroom gals. Yeah, for the Toadscrew one, I wanted to show that the very like elegant feel. So for the pants, I wanted to give like this shiny trim, like the hat, and then kind of the opposite, very like fairy feeling, you know. Oh, these were all like previous Pokemon designs. I was just showcasing how much I love doing like these translations. But as of the moment, I've only done one, two, three, four, 5 pieces today. So this was the first piece today, which was a commission. And then, oh no, this was the first piece. I'm sorry. Someone ordered food to put on the table. As you can see, there's a table there, if you didn't know, where orders from guests that are tips, they can they can order food, and I will draw that food and it will be placed on the table for everyone to eat. And then if another order is placed, I will do it in between the commissions done today. So this was the first thing done today. And then this was the second thing. And after that one, we got another order of cheese. And then another order from the guests that said add a latte to the cheese. And then someone said add a cheese to the latte. So this is what's currently on the table right now. And as of the moment, we are continuing this Espathra that was from the coffee queue. So I always will do 2 commissions. And this one is for the coffee queue. So yeah, I was just going on a tangent on how much I love designing Pokemon. Okay, so now that we have the general shapes down, sorry, I kind of want to thicken the lines here. So, yeah, more Pokemon people. Okay, so now that we've covered the main kind of shapes, we can go into the hard part, which is the frills. So again, if you want to ease your head a bit when drawing things with a lot of detail, you can always start with the shapes you understand. So these are the shapes I understand. As you could see, I haven't drawn any of these things on the neck and the legs because they're things that I will draw over this is going to be the main shape. So with the main shape, well, what we can do is that we can just draw these over, put down the opacity, and then we'll just erase things as we go, clean them up, etc. So for now, I don't need to think about this. This one is going to be in the front anyway. We can start with the back here. So we're getting our very elegant model Espathra. Some vibes, yeah? We're gonna give her her frills. I think after the line art for this one, we'll call it a day because time check, it is now 5 a.m. here in the Philippines, and I've been streaming since 11 p.m. with you, my dear guests. But since I'll finish this like midway, we can continue tomorrow perhaps, or I might take a break. Either or. What's this? I am happy to have served you guys today. But for now, we draw. Is it truly? I just like sitting and drawing for hours. Don't worry, Redsty. I'm not going yet. I still really want to draw. Plus, I can't go outside or anything. The storm is just making me stay inside, so. Oh, I usually start streaming for in Philippine time. Uh, Usually these hours, yeah, late at night because I'm a night person. I'm very bad during the day, and yeah, you can find my announcements over on my Twitter, which is this at here beside my character Yaki. So I post the announcements there when I'm about to start. So I'm mostly getting like the general shape again for these wings. Uh, she has very big wings. Yay! I'll be happy to serve you again then. Yay! I love serving my guests. Having guests at the cafe is always fun. Be it drawing or talking. I will add more rooms to the cafe soon. But for now, we just have the art and dining room, which is basically one same thing. Okay, as you can see, I'm kind of expanding the shapes here because these are some big ass wings. Yeah, I cook good food and pretty girls. Hello, Zen. Welcome to my cafe. Goodbye, chef friends. Thank you for visiting my cafe again today. Hope to see you again soon. Okay, since I'm very happy with these wings, I'm going to go ahead and merge that. And right now, as you could see, our picture is getting a more fixed fixed silhouette. Like earlier, it was just the regular body, and now that we put in her big fluffy wings, quote unquote, uh, we now have more shape onto our piece. Now to do the flip test, and she looks great. Oh, bye-bye, Zimni. Thank you for passing by and ordering cheese. I hope the cheese tastes good. We have the finest cheese here in the Cabra Cafe. Please don't ask where we get them. Let me see what it looks like if I had equal this. Oh no, that looks fine actually. Yeah, I think it adds to the shape more. Yup. Yup. Should I put a menu or should I just announce every time like how the little table system works? What do you guys think? Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, my allergies. Oh. Thank you. Thank you, my dear guests. Yeah, probably a menu. I don't know where I'll put it. Wait, let me double check. Let me check the Yeah, maybe beside the table. I hope it won't get obscured because the alerts go on that side. Next to the table. Yeah, probably, yeah. I'll probably have like a... You can put the alert on top of my head. Interactable pop-up. Oh, interesting. I don't know how that will work for... you're right. Yeah, I'll figure it out tomorrow. But yeah, I'll probably put a menu for everyone so I don't have to keep announcing. But I'm very grateful that you guys actually ordered food today. We had like 2 orders of food today. And that was so fun to draw. I love drawing food. Please let me draw more food so I could feed all of you. My dear guests. I love being a maid. Okay. So, back to this. Okay, so we have our general shape right now. We can put all the frills and stuff later because it's gonna be behind her anyway. So, oh, for the tips thing, Jolene, there is a... What's this? There's a link in the description that shows it's kind of like Ko-fi, but through there. It links like straight from PayPal, I believe. So you can send tips straight from that link, and it will go straight, and that will be rung here on stream. Yeah, so if there's like a little maid bell, that means it is a subscriber. And when you hear a bunch of coins, that's someone taking an order. Alright. Okay, so now for the next part, which are these things. And I'm not really sure how I'm gonna put these, but I will put these because I gotta. So first things first, we merge the head and the body since they're both okay. Always keep things on the face separate, please, for convenience. Yeah, you'll notice in the long run. But anyway, uh, we're gonna do these little strips. Yeah, she does. She does have many colors. Easy. There we go. And then for the legs, she only has two on the legs. So we're gonna. But I can kind of cheese that though. We'll put it on the knees instead. Yes, jeez. Yes, I know. No, I don't want to tighten these wraps because they're shown here as loose on her. So I kind of just want to keep it loose. Because I could feel this, she's very delicate. Everything on this Pokemon feels like it's made of like the softest cloth. That's why I want to depict these little parts as loose, but not loose to the point that it's baggy. Okay, and then we have to do these feather parts. It's easy. Fluffy. Now for the one on her leg. Actually, this one is the one I wanted to do like more of a high waist for. So it kind of goes like up here. Whoops. Kind of there. Now we can do it for the other leg. But I'll keep it a bit like flatter because she is laying on this side. Okay, now with like the main details, we're just gonna hide the sketch for a bit and we are going to clean this. Whoops. Clean it. And as you could see, we just added the details without doing harm to our main shapes. Like so. See, now it looks like it just added in. We didn't have to worry about erasing things. We don't have to, see? You can use that in your future pieces. Yup. I be cleaning. We out here cleaning. And now with all those things, if I just put up the opacity of this, it's like, wow, we just, you know, we just cleaned up everything. Wow. Well. Then we can just, you know, thicken the lines as we want to. This is where you do all like the cleaning stuff. There we go. And here's our progress so far. Super cool. Very clean. There she is. Here is how she looks like so far. Excuse me. And now for the frills. The frills. Okay. All right. So the frills is basically like these extended parts of the wings. So I'm honestly just going to get the general shape for the frills because ouch, my brain. Like, why else do you think the frills on Yagi's dress and apron are simplified? Because if I'm gonna have to animate Yagi and then draw every single frill in full detail, I will explode. Like, I love my goat daughter thing, eldritch creature, but I am not drawing frills in its full detail for every piece I have to do for Yagi. Maybe if I'm gonna do like illustrative pieces, but I'm not gonna do that all the time. I wanna draw her just, I don't know, drawing Omo rice. Stuff like that. No, don't smooth my brain. I need it. And then I'll put like the tail back here. Just like very simple actually. So long. Thanks for passing by, Nunchucks. Hope to see you again soon. Kind of want to make more frills back here because empty. The space feels empty. See you, the nervous pet. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, cool. Now this doesn't feel so empty. We gotta get rid of that negative space. I think that's what it's called. I forgot. Thank you, Jolene. And then this is the tail. Just very subtle. Okay. And with that, here is our line art. Whew. Okay, let me stretch real quick. Ugh. Oof. Alright, super cool. I'm gonna finish it. I decided I'm gonna finish it, guys. I'm not leaving. We're finishing this. I am promising my 3 drawings every day. Therefore, let me just speed this up. Whoops. I abide by my word as a maid. I will do my 3 drawings today. Okay, one sec. Let me stretch again. Ah, speed running. Phew. Okay, let's keep going. Excuse me. Whoops. Okay. Phew. Okay. Time to just make the background. Yup. Whoops, I realized I was still on the drawing tool. Whoops. Whew. All right. We made it. I'll just put on, the signature and we'll call it a night, everyone. And the goat lock-in was insane though. Truly. Yeah, I'll just adjust that to my liking. And we're gonna make it orang. I take it back. I want to make it purple. Yup. And we'll put it right here. Right there. And last but not least, the Pokemon number. Ah, my arm. Oh. I locked in so hard, I stayed in like one position for very long. Yeah, I love making these like simple backgrounds. I do them quite often, and I also teach people how to do it on stream. I could showcase more next stream. Okay, so Espathra's number. Actually, I have to take it from the background, so we take this. So Espathra is number 0956. Put it down there for convenience sake. And of course, handy liquify tool help me adjust this. And here we go. The Espathra is complete. Woo! Overall, we've done for this stream, we have done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces. 2 being orders from you guests, 2 being commissions, and 1 being one of the Pokemon Ko-fi requests. So, oh, wait, what perfect timing. The rain is only starting to pick up now. Whew. Philippine storm, am I right? Okay, so that's it for today/tonight for me. My dear guest, thank you so much for accompanying me for the past 8 hours of this stream. I'm so happy to have kept you company as guests here in Cabra Cafe. And I hope to see you all next stream, where again, we'll be working on art pieces together and orders if anyone wants to order. You can keep track of whether the stream is online via my Twitter, where you can find the @ here right beside Yagi. And if you draw Yagi or anything else related, you can also tag me on the same @ here on Twitter. And I will make sure to see it. And if I don't see it, I apologize very humbly, as I have done a very bad job as a maid not seeing your little gifts. But I promise, if you do draw Yagi, I will retweet it. And I'll be excited, looking forward to serving everyone again next stream. So thank you so much. And oh, And yes, for the Yagi ref, again, I said I would post this after the stream. So this is the official Yagi Chu made ref. So I hope to see everyone soon for the next stream. Thank you so much and have a good day. Thank you so much for coming to my cafe. So long, everybody. Good night.